Prepare the sails. All pirates on deck. Rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's have an epic day. Yes. Awesome. Let's fucking go time. The dollar started nice in our favor. Not so much at the moment. It bumped up. Just bumped up the last 30 minutes here. This dollar. Well, here's our areas from yesterday. I'm gonna extend that all the way over because you need to. Still up in this whole area. Today's important. Thursday. And the end of the week. Finish the week with a bang. Here's the best part. Yesterday we didn't need a dollar dip. Dollar didn't do shit yesterday. It was actually working against us yesterday. Trending upwards. And we still got tons of double-digit charts. So S&P opening red again. Again. Every day, mind you. It's that morning madness. 420 looming right above. It's not even that far away. We're down about 0.5%. That's how it's been every day. To bounce back up to get to 420, we need a 2.5% green. That would be a substantial green day. It's possible. Maybe it doesn't make it all the way up. It should still be somewhat bullish here. Not going hard down. Might go down a bit and then bounce from this line. I don't think we're gonna need it. I don't think it's gonna matter. Let's see how the green charts are looking. CBDD! Hello! Great to see you already. That was the fire yesterday, CBDB. We had a major development yesterday. The biggest thing that's ever happened on any of our hot babies. Seven's in the chat. 777. The music bumping. Can't really hear that robot. 777. 777. Yeah, major development yesterday for the hot baby. CBD's sending it. It's mooning. It's fucking go time. Not for this chart. Yes, for this chart. For all of our hot bevies. You know what this is? This is every hot bevy that we have. representative. It's down 95%, exactly where we like to get them. On that slam dunk. It wasn't just a slam dunk, it was a double dunk. How many double dunks do we have? They're all double dunks. It pulled the V-shaped recovery. That's not all. It's through the V. It's beyond the V. It's going for the moonshot target, the full recovery. It's sending it. We're getting excited about these V-shaped recovery targets. Our initial like 100%, 200% targets, right? They're gonna go bigger. They're not gonna stop with the V. This is it. Dollar topped out. Charts bottomed out. We've conquered Moonboy Mountain. There really is something to be excited about. We're gonna get the V's. And then we're gonna keep going. Any of your hot bevy charts right now, they're slam dunk. They're that 95% down. Double dunks. V-shaped recovery. A lot of them are halfway up the V. Some of them are at the top of the V. This one's through. We're going through. It's leading the way. It's showing us the way. It's like looking into the future. They're not just gonna go 200%. That's just the initial targets. On the V recovery, add another 200%. And it's still going. Top of the list. It's the #1 chart on the list right now. It's up 20% today already. Straight up. I almost feel like we should vote on a playlist today. See how the crew's feeling. The crew feeling hype after yesterday. Whoa, AIADs are up 35%. Don't blink. Get out of the chat. It's through the V. It's beyond the V. There you go. You are going beyond the V's.
$777 bear 7 higher flag.
Thanks so much, Elliottician. I killed it on some tile day trade yesterday. Nicely done. That was it though, no more puts right now. You savage. Let me check. Oh my goodness. That worked out perfectly for him. Captain was talking about taking some Tau profits. It was a good idea if you're up 100%, 200%. It's always a good idea. Evil Toro yesterday is like, the second I heard him say take profits, I entered puts. Because it's testing a breakout, right? It's testing this breakout box. It has not gotten the breakout. So it's just a small resistance. Here's $5 where it ended yesterday. Boom. Yeah, now. Now you definitely gotta take profits on that. We're going for a Tau bounce. Tau can bounce today. Get back up to the top of the box. Maybe we'll even get a breakout today on Tau. We'll just bounce back up, building pressure, and then tomorrow, Friday Como. So yeah, still quite bullish. It's definitely still quite bullish. But that was a nice, quick day trade move. Nicely done, Elliottician. He's practiced in that. He's been practicing that for like 6 months. He didn't just do it on a whim. He was ready. Oh, we're getting lots of double digits. Let's go. Yeah, it's through the V. That's all that matters. See, this was one that ended on the top of the V. They're sending it through beyond moonshot targets. See, change 20%. Slam dunk! This must be an old chart. Some of these ones that haven't done anything for months. There we go. Right. This one's a great setup. Wonder it's up 20%. Calling all back up. The reinforcements. We got Nerdy Dark, T-Big, Elliottician, Black Wizard, Gregory, DeVas, Gizmo, Robert, Vitaly, Lois, Tamagato, Komodo, Swift Mischief, Ted, Nerdy Dark, Diddy Pretty That, Brian Walters, Tommy Lane, Scott Tweedy, Lewis Smith, 43, LC, 43 and LC. Are you roommates or something? Every day, you both have 7s right next to each other. Is that just coincidence on the timing? That can't be coincidence, it's every day. But of all those messages, how are your 2 always together? Headstock. Headstock's watching every day that I've ever been here. Getting closer and closer to that Lamborghini. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for the Lambo giveaway. Woo. The pet. Edgar Grizzly, 5420. Hey Finn, just Revenant. Ben Hopewell. Kelly. Darren Rad. Peck. And Coke. What do you know? They're all familiar names. Recognize everyone here. What's the price? Super John. Dope Pet. Yeah, we got to. You missed us yesterday though. We were cracking up. We had a fun day yesterday. It was pretty epic. S&P didn't do shit. Dollar was pretty much a pancake on the dollar yesterday. And we still got so many 10%, 20% charge power bridge. Ooh. Power bridge hype. That breakout pending. That was so perfect. They all are. They're all perfect right now. Holy fuck! Go power bridge, go! Yes. So good. The power bridge bulls, rocket fuel engage. I must have some salt water in my ears. Music sounds quiet. My sounds are quiet. I shouldn't touch stuff. I just unplugged something. I don't know what I unplugged. Not gonna touch wires right now. Bad idea. I just got some salt water in my ears. Speaking of ears, quick adjustment to this old chart. Here you go. Pending breakout. Here are these breakout spots. All the pressure. They keep it real. Yeah, totally. Got it. Thanks for keeping them on the radar. No one's really been asking about those, so maybe they're flat. We're gonna put a new power bridge alert. It's already up 20%. Oh, it's going exactly on our arrows on our chart. Safe to say it's going according to the plan. $1 initial target to these double dunks. But it's not gonna stop there. Those other ones aren't stopping there. Cause CBDD, you're going through the V. Oh, Kala. Showing strength right now. Yeah, that's getting turned up. Kinda like Power Bridge. What a beautiful entry right there. Check out that bear trap, that incredible entry. Bears are getting smoked. This is the best time to enter under the trend line breakdown. That's where Metin is right now. That's where Metin is, under that orange line. Those are the best entries. Because it hit its limit. It shouldn't have gone that low. It should run right back up. Okay. This is all good down here. This is all the V down here. 300% initial target. 60 cent area. That's the initial. They're going beyond the V. It can go further. Pirate wedge style. $2, 10x, 20 cents to $2. Really on the pirate wedge. This is technically November, December targets. So that's one of the bigger pirate wedges currently. Full 10x. Green alert. She goes, come on, Calvin, make a sister smile. Power bridge targets the moon. Big enough. Big enough that it's so undervalued that it's going straight up. 26%. Ooh, look at that kind of. Holy guacamole. This is what we like about Power Bridge. Cause when it's ready, it fucking goes. It goes for it. Nah, keeping it real. The first scallop target 30 cents. No way. First scallop target 60 cents. $0.30 halfway up. We wouldn't be fucking around with it if it was only a 30-cent target. Basically, it's still good entries right now where somebody could get in. And if it hits the 60-cent target, still make more than double, over 100% still. So like everyone should be able to pull 100% or more out of that initial target. That's what the initial target's about. It's like if you want to lock it in, make it a win. That's the spot to do it, not down here. It's too low, all down here. $33% power bridge, don't blink! Whoa! Sphere 3D's gonna have to wait a minute. We going trippy digis right now? We need more sevens!
777.
There you go, I better go grab my 7 hat. Come on, go black hat. Fuck it, we'll put on the pirate hat. I can tell the crew's hyped. Get the battle gear ready. Your coconut protectors on. It's like the 3rd day of a row of pirate hat. Yarg is right. For the trippy digis. We got this treasure back to town. That's it. If anything can crush trippy digis, it's Power Bridge. All those power hours back here. Man, that was 6 months ago now. 90%. 50%. Really, let's call that one 100 from the bottom. 100%. 80%. 200%. This is what Power Bridge does best. Quick 100% moves. The FOMO's kicking in. See how there's no time for planning? Like, what now? How do you plan for that now? It's too late. It just happens. You plan for it first. Be brave at the bottom. Bravery's paying off before you can even think about it. It's up 35% before you can even press the buttons. Planning time's over. It's fucking go time. Yeah, Bean, well, hopefully the one that you chose is gonna do this soon too. She goes, I've looked at Power Bridge so many times and I just can't catch them all. Yeah, it's not Pokemons. You don't gotta catch them all. You know, all the pirates running around on the screen down there. Chat site. You're all doing awesome. Hopefully whatever one you did pick, Bean, instead of Power Bridge, is about to do this too, right? Like, we're getting tons of double digits this week. See pop? See popping? And alright, well, we're gonna put our alert first before we change the chart. Power Bridge is moving too quick to not have an alert. Another chart. There's a lot of charts pulled up already. That's how you know it. There's action. S&P turning green.
Quick look at IRMT. Been playing it since last year and gold habits die hard. 777.
For sure. What's that? J-Big, thanks for the 7s, man. I know you can sense where he was going. Yeah, okay. Stay on track then. Keeping it real was asking about Sphere 3D. A couple of charts lined up. Okay. Is it $1 flat? 99 cents. Wanna hear a funny joke? Sphere 3D, 99 cents. Bitcoin over 30 right now? It was this morning, it still is. Bitcoin's still over 30 after 29,000 stop point last night. Yesterday. Really yesterday. So we already got the 30k stop point on Bitcoin. Yesterday, really. Overnight and everything. There's no need for it to 30k stop on intraday right now again. We can go. Start heading up to 345. Now it's holding over 30k and S&P is going green. It didn't get far yesterday because S&P was red all day. Bitcoin paper hand. Now S&P is turning green. How's dollar? Ah, no move on dollar. Wow. No move on dollar. Meaning, if we get a dollar dippy, these charts are gonna blast off. Huge. They already are. Like, Power Bridge is going trippy digits if we get a dollar dippy. Cool, yeah, so with Bitcoin being bullish, still currently holding 30k, and I mean in the short term, like for today, tomorrow, or the weekend, it's a good time to be pillaging Sphere 3D. Get a quick 100% bounce back on the V, and then take it from there with the giant targets. Long term, not that it would even necessarily take very long. Look at these last rallies. It's only like 3 months hitting big targets. So once it really gets going, it's not gonna take that long, really. But this is all why it's long-term targets, because of these dips. Oh, okay, keeping it real in at 150. Yeah, that's fine then. Because the bounce back on the V here will be over 150. That's up at 2. So as soon as it pulls the V-shaped recovery, you should be green on it. And they're going beyond the V. So I expect crypto to also go beyond the V because the dollar topped out ultimately. Yeah, crypto stocks are hidden treasures right now. The altcoins have been very healthy. They've even been quite tradable. Yep, we're getting more 10%. Chainlink, Steam, vechain on the altcoins. Crypto stocks hidden treasure. I expect them to bounce back like this. Damn, that's a nice V on Chainlink. 7 in the chat for crypto.
777.
We already gone for the stocks. How about for crypto? Pulling the V-shaped recovery on our altcoins already. There's new developments coming in. So of yesterday, today. That's what it was, Evans. Nice crypto hype. This is news. Very good. Very, very good for crypto right now. If you're holding, if you bought those dippies at Flash Crash. Let's dive deep on this one. Alright. This is all the hot bevy area that's I'm erasing. There's a giant coffee cup on the long term. Ready? Fasten your seatbelts. This is the hot bevy. last year's downside, 90%. It's on the long-term support. Anything under that orange line, that was the flash crash, the slam dunk. Here's the exact flash crash on crypto. Is representative of all the altcoins. So it's over that orange long-term trend line now. They can't support again. Here's the flash crash, the slam dunk. Instantly bounced back up. That was one and done. One and done. Pulling the V-shaped recovery now. Getting all the way back up to where it started there. Back in the bull box from where it was last August. And then the fact that CBD and at least one or two other of our hot bevy stock charts are going beyond the V-shaped recovery and they're sending it even higher, there's a real good chance that these crypto charts that look similar are going to go beyond the V. And now it's the bottom on crypto. Now that chainlink's pulling it. Whoa. These percents on the other ones, a lot of them were sitting flat right at the top, right at the top of this local range right here. A lot of them are sitting right here. So if Steam was sitting right there and now Steam's up 7%, that means Steam's getting above now too. The other coins are doing this too. Chainlink's one of the first to do it. Steam as well. Steam already bounced 50% last weekend here. Trying to push upwards, break out there.
Bottom flaming. Selling muddy and adding to any to lower cost average. Less for me to think about. Thoughts?
Thanks again, keep it real. You just reminded me JBake had asked about another chart. I'm sure JBake doesn't mind though. His crypto fire. Ah, okay, yeah. That sounds perfect. I need to open another chart. Like 10 charts open now. Yeah, BBIG's okay. It looks okay, but it doesn't get me excited because the targets aren't amazing. If it was all the, maybe if it dunks, maybe if it has a slam dunk here. BBIG slam dunks to the all-time low, then it would have great targets. I think that's what could play out on BBIG. It hasn't really slam dunked, and it very well might. It's reasonable to expect that at this rate. So I think getting out of BBIG to double down Sphere 3D is perfect. Yeah, I'll check out color chart for you guys in a minute. There's so many things we want to look at right now. It's only been 40 minutes, we already zapped through like 100 charts. Yeah, because it's like, even if BBIG goes up to the magic number target a couple 100%, I'm not convinced it's gonna get beyond there yet, because that would be a new all-time high. That'd be blue sky breakout. That's speculative. I think we're a ways away, like 6 months away from those all-time high targets. at least, for them to start getting up to speculative targets like that. So we are focusing on these initial ones, and it's like that's about as far as it could go, best case scenario right here, so it's not that exciting. On the chart, Sphere 3D, on the other hand, it can go that few 100% there, but what if Bitcoin keeps pumping? What if Bitcoin goes to $50,000 at the end of the month? Then this can keep going and going and going, so there's more potential here for growth like that. Yeah, so good job on that readjustment, rebalancing. I didn't quite finish with the crypto fire here. So chainlink is beautiful on chainlink because it's completing the V. You can see how it's up in this straight up, straight down chopstick section. It's no longer in the bullish consolidation. Some of them still are. It looks like vechain still is right here, and it's right on the top of that range. But chainlink shows us what they're about to do. Chainlink shows us vechain wants to send it top of the V right now. It's just that chainlink did it first. So this is looking incredible for all the altcoins, really. With vechain about to bump up 100%. And that means Litecoin. Litecoin can get back up giant magic triangle finally. It's still in the consolidation, Litecoin. Chainlink's showing the way, showing the future. We should see that play out on Litecoin too. And Litecoin gets up back in the giant magic triangle at the top of the V. Chainlink here. We're waiting for this part on the other altcoins now. Bitcoin being over 30,000, that's what it's gonna take. So that's exciting for crypto. That's looking beautiful. Just as good as the hot bevy on the stock recovery so far. S&P is still fucking around, flashing red, green, red, green. Let's see that chart JPEG could ask about there. IRNT. Oh, we have a chart on this. Okay, it's lower than the last time. I thought I had another chart for a more detailed one. Might have disappeared. I know, I want to check the green charts. People excited about the bevy bounce. Power bridge 45%. Woo! Get out of the shower, don't blink. We changed charts for 5 minutes, it was up another 10%. We're going up 1% by the minute or more. Have to smash our alert. I don't know what happened to iron that chart. This isn't good enough. Oh, I'm perfect 95% hot, baby. That's the bear trap. I think this one looks decent for the long term. It's hard to say if it would make a move soon. It's about as long term as any of the other ride Nikola type charts, those other holds. It's gonna need dollar crash essentially. It's gonna need that dollar crash next year. So however long that all takes. It's about 100% on the initial target from here. It's not my favorite on the short term. It looks better for just a long-term hold. If you were just gonna set it and forget it for a year, 2 years. Damn, I need to go get a bottle of rum for Power Bridge. I have to run to the rum store. My goodness. Mario, you can't hear the music? Well, if you can hear me, you can hear the music. I agree, it's too quiet today for some reason. I have it almost full volume. I never have to turn it up this loud to hear it. The sound effects are nice and loud again. Yeah, I think he's just trying to get me to pump it. Yeah. That's the first time anyone's ever said that. They can't hear the music. Usually it's, sorry, I can't hear you talking over the music. So I go, oh, okay, you want me to turn it up some more? I mean, I've been playing it a tad quieter lately so I don't have to scream for my own sanity. So I don't have to yell over it. I do have some pretty chill music going too. But I might have to get some epic tunes going at this rate. For reals, I should have got a bottle of rum. But how do you know today's gonna be the day Power Bridge hit 100%? We were just ready for that all week. Now that we're seeing it, it's like, that, of course, that's how ready it was. We knew that. It was no surprise really at all. So I should have got a bottle of rum because we knew these charts were about to crush it. I might have to tomorrow for Friday. Bull rum for Friday bull rum? Oh, I finally have a reason to use my Pirate's Flask. If Pirate Breach is 100%, I'm going to get a baller run. There's no options on Pirate Breach, so you can't play it to the downside after. That could be part of the reason it's going straight up. Because people can't make money on it going down, so everyone's bullish. The wind. Behold the power of the hot baby, the candle. That glorious candle, magnificent candle. You might as well just go to the full trippy tissues at this rate. We're not even getting dollar dip. S&P's red. Holy shit. I said, look at CoStar. That's set up nicely. Oh, green alert CoStar. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate. Fuck yeah. This. Congrats, Power Bridge savages. And that treasure back to town. So fitting too. Bridging the power of the hot bevies. And that dollar topped out. The rocket fuel. Power Bridge is so green, the crew doesn't even know what to do. Oh, what do I do? I'm so green. Do I take profits? Oh no, that's Blackbeard's ghost. That bullcat busted through the door. It's Blackbeard's ghost. That's Harambe's ghost. Harambe, be with us. Guide us, Harambe. Ding dongs out for Harambe. Somebody's taking profits. Probably a whale who just made $10 million power bridge. At this point, it's like profits are profits. I'm not gonna stop you from taking profits if you want it.
Quick look at SNDL. 0.3574 cents. Signed Angry Bird.
Let's skip it. But power bridge. We'll put another alert. That's essentially gonna be the trippy digits that hits that. My goodness. I'm gonna go get a bottle of rum. Get the long term here. Yes, shit. And everyone back here. Remember here. Oh, boo-hoo, power bridge. Oh, boo-hoo, it's so red. What's going on with power bridge? Oh, no. One day. Moonshot. 85 percentages. Only need 15 more. Get Trippy Digi. It's been like a month since we got Trippy Digi. But I know a lot of you are in this one. I'm not gonna stop you from taking profits, but if you've been here long enough, you know I'm gonna make it clear. Have I said lock it in, make it a win? No. I didn't. So you got the best thing ever. You got the best power ever. You got Captain who's unbiased about it. I'm not trading it, so I'm not emotional about it. It doesn't affect my portfolio if it goes up or down. I'm just gonna tell you the reality of the chart so you can make a good strategy. So rather than being like, oh my gosh, everyone, this is the moon or whatever, and celebrating, losing sight of it, I'm just reading the chart to you. And I'll tell you when it gets topped out. Which is gonna be over 100%. Like, it goes well over 100%. That's the target on the day. Goes 150%. Lock it in, make it a win. That's the target. Okay. Not 70%. We're halfway there. We're halfway fucking there, boys. What a start. It didn't take long. Another hour, or just by the end of the day. Get that next level. And you lock it in. Right here, we're halfway. Some people are gonna take profits. It's gonna scare it, shake out people too. Fuck around. Sundial's hidden treasure. Yeah, I think the medical marijuana stocks are just not in the spotlight right now. No one's really talking about them. So this is at the bottom of the buy box, the bull box. Here's the bear trap 2020. And I don't see it going down there that low because that's stupidly low. Like, alright, let's say sundial hits the bottom there, the all-time low. That's like 10 cents. I don't think sundial's gonna drop all the way down to 10 cents. There's no reason for it to go that low. So really anything below that green box is too low. So I expect that to withstand, to maintain. And so far it has, but there's a red candle on the day, on the week even. So zooming in at this bottom spot. We'll have to monitor it closely to see about that balance. Otherwise I would say it's only really red right here because the S&P fucking around. The S&P gets up to 420, we start getting more dollar dip. It's because we're not getting any dollar dip. We get this, sundial can start turning up again. The key here is it's not just sundial, like sundial's quite low on the chart on the long term, and the targets are juicy. And just to get back to that top last year, 10x, 30 cents to $3. The key here is it's all the MM plays. We got ACB with the slam dunk. This is literally all-time low ACB right now. Lower than 2015 level prices. And then Tilray's pretty much the all-time low as well here. So it's actually like all of the medical marijuana plays there together. So it's just like, which one's your favorite? Sundial, Tilray, ACB, they all look good entries. And because those run off of like legalization speculation, that's a mouthful. Sundial traders speculating about federal legalization, right? Essentially. Getting the conversation going. Obviously that's like long term. It's maybe that happens some point later this year, maybe that happens next year. We'll start talking about that more again, but it's flying under the radar right now, all those ones. However, CBDD of Denver don't care. This is a medical marijuana play. They're up 400%, trying to get the moonshot targets. So this is what I would expect them to look like in the near future. Let's say like toward the end of the year. Throughout the next 6 months, Sundial should be pulling these kind of moves, turning up like that, getting hundreds of percents. But Sundial's basically right here right now on the double dunk area. So they really do look like hidden treasures down here, expecting them to turn up. When more conversations happening about it, when the dollar's going down further too as well. Bookcat just came through. There she is. Bobcat's a girl, by the way. Shout out to the ladies. Let's get some colors in the chat. Just fucking up my hat. Anything else, Kitty? No? Not yet. Did you see Bitcoin, Bullcat? Anything else for Kip? She might not have seen the Bitcoin chart yet. Interesting spot on Power Bridge. Hey EJ. What am I seeing for AMC back to 25? Do you mean in terms of our current strategy? Or are you just asking in general? Because that's our current target on it. I guess that's your answer. In general, that's our current target on it. AMC 25. In terms of our strategy, it's all going according to plan. Yesterday, it got out of the danger zone again. So it's starting to be more green on the short term. Some bullish consolidation. I'm not seeing any weakness here yet, anything concerning about it. It's just that it's following the S&P pretty much, so S&P's been kind of flat, kind of red yesterday. So AMC is not going to go up much until S&P goes up. So if S&P has a huge green day, getting close to 420, AMC can have a nice green day. Until that happens, AMC is just going to be playing around that general area, $13, $14. Awesome. We're gonna use this speed bump. So the market's been open a full hour now. That's usually a turning point. That's usually, it's weird, but the hours throughout the day work in chunks. And that's why it's not good enough for stock streamers, crypto streamers to only stream for like an hour every day. If they only stream for 1 hour, you only get this part, and you don't know what happens next hour. It goes up twice as much next hour. Things kind of move, so rather than the whole day being a line, like a fluid line cycle throughout every hour, it's more like, oh, we got the first hour of the day, we got the second hour, the third hour, bearish lunchtime, and fourth hour, fifth hour, power hour. They're all kind of individual. We go up the first hour, we go down the second hour, we go flat the third. So we're gonna use this speed bump for our coffee intermission before things go coconuts again. Happy Thursday, y'all. It's pretty lit for a Thursday leading into the end of the week. We're still not even close to 420 S&P, so we got plenty of time to go green to keep crushing it. Let's hit those targets. I mean, it hit 95%. I almost went triple digits. Imperial Petroleum from yesterday, top of the list. Yeah, China stocks looking incredible. C-Pop, Color Starter, SOS, all those ones. TAO. Oh man, that was a power bridge alert! Hey, Monster hit trippy digits! Let's go! Oh fuck. Run back as quick as I could. Hard alert, I knew it was power bridge. My goodness, I think we just... there it is, 101%! Fuck yeah!
777.
It's been way too long since we got 100% chart. I think it's been like a whole 3 weeks or something, guys. It's been like almost a whole month since we got 100%. Hasn't been long at all. But it feels like it's been a long time. It's been a long few weeks. Very nice. Congratulations, Power Bridge Bulls. You killed it. Making Captain proud. We're over the bridge. I'm still making coffee. I just want to make sure we don't miss anything critical. Alright, let's say as close as you could get to $1. As close as you could get to $1 is the target on the day. If you see it over $1, lock it in, make it a win. Might go up like 97 cents. It's right under $1 there. It might stop at this box, at the magic number right there as well. That could have been the top, that exact 100% for the day. But now that's already hit.
Tall treasure, bear, 7. High flag, 1000%.
Holy
bear,
fuck you,
high
bro.
flag.
Nice, dude. Congratulations. Thanks so much for the 7s. For the treasure. Stealing it from the hedges for the moon boys. He smashed that TAL day trade. He was trying to do it on Power Bridge. He's trying to do that same thing right here. There's no options on it, I don't think. The only thing to do on Power Bridge right now. Just wait till it hits 150%, 130%. Let's see if we can get a nice chunk over 100%, then lock it in, make it a win. Surely, Evo Toro, surely Tal's ready to bounce now. This is just a general support area. I'm glad you crushed that one, took the profits. I think you got us the whole, just about as much as you could have possibly gotten from TAL there. He made 10x in one day, 1000% in one day. Yeah, that's why he's a bear at heart. That's why he's went over to the dark side. He's an evil bull. Because we're all bullish on Tal long term, but he's like, I'm gonna play the dark side.
Thanks, Evo Toro. As a bull trying to learn the bearish way, I love seeing a savage bear in action for fucking real, bro. Savage. 777.
Right? I agree, G-Vic. Cheers, man. And I think people feel that way when they hear about your trades too, J-Vic. I've heard about you getting some really low entries before. Like, what's your net and cost average right now? The bottom. Oh, hold the phone. We might be getting another trippy digi in action. Signs 35% now. Jeez, slam dunk through the bevy. Below the long-term trend line, like netting. Like quick 100%. That's probably gonna hit today. We might get 2 triple digit charts today. That was great to see on Power Bridge. Raise the roof. Raise the alert. I need to raise the alert. As close as you can to $1. If you see it over $1, 101, 102, 103, 104, lock it in, make it a win. That's it. Anything over $1 is too far, too fast. That doesn't mean you have to completely get out of it, but you gotta take some profits. Don't be a fucking coconut.
Thanks to Bake from U27. Higher flag, fair. Chart with upwards trend. Chart with downwards trend.
Let's
Take
go.
a break, bro. This is so awesome.
You guys are the best since you will tell J Big. How can I take a break when chat's so hyped? When the charts are popping. Happy trading. Green Pro's next matrix, exactly. Oh, it's already 11% Green Pro. They go together, Green Pro Power Bridge for some reason. Dollar looked good there. Since it's still early in the day, since we can still get dollar dippy, we're sending it. We're trying to get over 100%. If it was later in the day or the dollar wasn't ready or something, it would be over. That would be it. We have potential to keep going up to $1. Works. Color stars almost double digits. Hell yeah. There's Green Pro pump. I heard you were hungry for some green. Or some lettuce, or some cabbage, some salad. Oh. Going, 115% power bridge. Epic is getting up to $1. 140%. I'm back into the chart. I'm lagging. Thank goodness. Imagine a stream disconnects right now. 143%. No, you're not dreaming. That's real. Nice, Samco already locked in 100% profits. Congratulations. We're as close as we can get to $1. It's pretty darn close. That's pretty close. Just get the orders in now. There's no. If you're trying to take profits, you might as well just pick a price and get ready. It might have just got halted there. I may have just frozen. Oh, it's getting so hot the SEC just iced it off. Best part about this, how many of you are in it? That's the best wins of all. If only like one person was in it, big deal. No offense, Evotor. I'm stoked about your 10x Tal day trade too, but I think you're the only one in it, so it's more epic. So mischief 130% green. Yeah, we up there. We started from the bottom, now we here. That's good enough. That's savage enough to lock some in. For sure. This is why I told everyone to wait. This is why you got the best captain. I could have told everyone 10 minutes ago, oh, it's up 100%, take profits. Right? And that would be epic, right? When we're up here, it's like, alright, we got 100%, take profits. I said, no, we're still going. Hold the line, 150%. Okay. How about another 50%? 10 minutes. There you go. Bonus. Bonus for being part of the Savage Stock Pirate crew. We don't stop at 100%. We go till we hit our targets. Nothing will stop us till we reach our targets. Because we have reasonable targets. They're not stupid Moonboy all-time high targets, Tesla. They're not short squeeze. Who needs a short squeeze when Power Bridge does this? Wait, did everyone forget about the short squeeze for an hour? I bet you did. I bet no one was thinking about short squeeze while they were watching Power Bridge bust a move. Is that a short squeeze? Doesn't matter. Who cares? Get the treasure. I don't care if the hedgies are closing their shorts. What the hedgies are doing, just fucking make the money. Yeah, now offload the cargo on all the moon boys. We're at town. We've arrived at town on Power Bridge. It's time to unload the treasure, unload the cargo. They're willing to pay a hefty price, let them have it. They want to pay $1 for Power Bridge, let them have some. Thanks a lot for the treasure, Amco. Pick up. Nicely done. I know where that came from. Another victory for the team. So many people are still holding AMC GameStop red from a year and a half ago. You guys just made 100% in one day. Boom! Let's go! Woo! Thanks so much, J-Big! 16, no scope! We sniped it. Oh, the hash gun back on. Hype day! Oh shit, what date is it? It's June 9th. June 9th? Almost forgot, that's Pirate Payday. We got some giant sevens. Short squeeze confirmed. And it's open again, it's moving. Just want another penny. You man, big making my day. See, it's like I just won Power Bridge too. We just did it as a team. Teamwork making the dream work. $1! Yeah! 102! Welcome to make it a win! Go, go, go! Okay. We did it! Direct it! Full blast! That was it! Target smash! Oh, you did it too, man! You got that 10x! What's more savage? It doesn't matter. Who's killing it? Okay, guys. Finish them off. Give them what they want. Give them that. Blast them with that fucking overpriced Power Bridge. It's already selling off. That must be the pirates locking in their treasure. That must be all your sell orders getting smashed. Let's go. That's it. That's the top. Goodbye, Power Bridge. We're done. And show's over. Have a great day. What more do we need to do after that? Let's get another 100%. Let's get another chart doing this. That's enough for one day, right? 170%, whatever. Oh, it's done. No, it's done. Fuck that. Lock it in, make it a win. Don't be a coconut. Don't be a dumbass coconut. Lock it in, make it a win. Power Bridge going straight down now. I left Power Bridge till 30 seconds ago. Fuck Power Bridge. 7's in the chat.
777.
7's in the chat. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Fuck Power Bridge. Time to find a new trade. Lock it in, make it a win. It's selling off. It's not even holding $1. Time to go down. That was it. How much? What? How much do you think it's gonna go in one fucking day? 250%? No, it's done. Are you a trader or are you a moon boy? Goodbye, Power Bridge. Congratulations. Moving on. It's not still running. It hit the target. It's done. It's selling off already. It's not still running. That's exactly on our fucking target. That's it. It's done. It's not still running. It's selling off. People are taking profits. Don't be a coconut. Lock it in, make it a win. You can still hold some leftover, but that's just stupid not to take profits. If somebody doesn't take profits, you're getting kicked off the plank. Not that I even care that much, like I do, but I'm not trying to manipulate the fucking thing, of course. Like, I'm not even trading it, but like, how much more clear can I make it? That's as clear as I can make it. Beyond that, like, you're on your own. I guess if you don't take profits, you're just a coconut. That's all there is to it. Congratulations, East-West pack, locking it in 98 cents. Get that fucking profits. You worked hard for that shit. Remember when the middle of a market crash? Take some profits. I beg you. We're not gonna take any casualties to Power Bridge. That's the best trade ever. Lock in, make it a win. That might, if you lock in that profit right now, that might be the best day trade you ever make in your fucking life. Maybe you can buy in for a fraction of the price later today. Let's fucking go. Real trading. Welcome to a real deal. No, it is not still running, guys. Tough love from the captain. How is it still running? It's not over $1. It's 97 cents. It went over $1 and then it dropped under $1. If it was over $1, it'd still be running. It's selling off. Because if you don't take profits, somebody else will. Because they're not going to be a coconut. They're not going to be a greedy bastard, and they're happy with 170% in one day. If you don't take profits on Power Bridge, I can't help you. You're on your own.
Locked it in.
Oh, thanks so much, Kelly. Super sweet. Fuck yeah. Of course you did, because you're smart. Expect nothing less from you. Congratulations. Very well done. Incredible trade. You kicked the market's ass. You're doing it. Trying to force everyone to hug it out down there. Oh, it's all. Oh, yeah, there are the hearts. That worked. all spread the love. Because that was epic. He successfully kicked the market's ass in the middle of a market crash. Landed a green and see a red. And of course, you can still hold some left over. That's the beauty of these targets. It's like if you got in anywhere down there and you're up 200%, it's not like you gotta sell it all. You don't have to completely 100% sell your share. There you go, Keith Denmark. Good job. He got his profits. He sold 150 of his 200 shares. So he's still holding 50 shares. Sounds good. Now you don't need to worry about those 50 shares. Hold them till the end of the year without ever looking at it. Or ever worrying about it. Use that dry powder for your next trade. Or even just buy back in on the retracement. How about taking the profits and then getting in later today on the retracement? You can sell all the way off, go the whole way back down. Let's fucking play it again. Let's crush it again. Drop all the way back down 40 cents. Play it another round for tomorrow. Okay, now it's still running, but that's just an overextension. It doesn't matter. Sell it off. People are taking profits. Look how it's going down already. And selling pressure. Lock it in, make it a win. 178%. Stupidly high. Alright, that must be this must be the tippy top. And that was it completely. We've hit the top of the V. Where we are now. Huge resistance. Alright, so down, and then re-entries. Maybe even just later today. Re-entries at the support. Under 50 cents. And then back up another round.
Fire the profits. I will come up with a list, but it will be so long. Trade is over for me. Day traders will be talking about it, but 180% was not a promise. 777.
Glad you're having a successful day, dude. Big. Damn, it's at 200%. That's crazy. Alright, but everyone who locked it in already. If you didn't do it now, that's not financial advice. Doesn't matter. It's anything over $1, right? This is the whole resistance. It's gonna drop any second. People are taking profits. It's getting massive selling pressure. It's gonna go down. So it doesn't even matter. Do not touch it. Just don't touch it. We're gonna move. Look, I'll put in a word. Just because power bridge. And then also because we've been seeing it happen in real time, there's a good chance to mention this is why you should hold some leftover shares. That's why it's like you don't have to take all your profits there, just lock some in. could have locked in half at $1 and then still hold half. But okay, it's all good. That is insane. Congratulations, Power Boost. Hopefully people are still holding some shares, but either way. Or if you're going for the long term, we still got that long term target. We still got the 10x long term. So spicy. It looks like it's frozen again too. Alright. So that's a bit of an overextension. It's a good lesson for people. East-West pack, it's not a good idea. He goes, it's not done, I'm buying back in. Not a good idea. This is a good lesson, a reason of why when you hit the target, let's say you got in the lows, somewhere at the bottoms. You hit the target, you're up 300%. You don't have to take all the profits. You don't have to sell 100% of the position. When you're up that much, that's the beauty of these like 100, 200, 300% targets. You can take half the profits, get some sick gains out of it, get a huge win out of it, and still be holding like half your shares for bigger, better targets in the long term. Okay, East-West pack was just kidding. Yeah, Tommy Lane for sure. Happy with his 140%. Freddie, alright, great job, Freddie. He sold half of his shares. He still got half. Yeah, so that's what the initial targets are about. It is perfect to prepare everyone for all the other charts to hit those targets. Zion's 46%. Zion might do this too right now. SOS 25%. SOS might get a trippy digi day. Fucking go. SOS might do this right now, so let's get prepared for that. Right, so maybe not taking all of your profits on these initial targets. That's why it's an initial target, I'm calling it, labeling them. So you get the initial couple 100%, get an epic win out of it, fuck yeah. You can move into a different trade on that now. Now you might be able to get in one of these other bangers and ride that up a huge amount for the end of the day. This essentially almost has to be the top for the day on the short term. You almost never see a chart go more than 220% in one day, guys. Okay, 250%. Like charts almost never go 300, 350% more than that. People are going to take profits, so this is the hard resistance. I do expect it to retrace still, but it's a good example of like, hey, you can still hold more your leftover shares after you take like half your profits. You can still hold the rest half of the shares for that longer term 10x target, just in case it does keep going somehow. Just in case it's a legit short squeeze, it goes 10x in one day. Like, if this isn't a short squeeze, I don't know what is. When's the last... Wait, AMC never went 200% in one day. There was like 2 or 3 days in a row where AMC went over 100%, but there was no day where AMC went 200% in one day. So like, this is a short squeeze essentially. Right? It's as real of a short squeeze as it ever will be. Shorts got squeezed, but now moon boys are FOMOing in, and it's a terrible idea to FOMO in, so it's most likely gonna sell off a lot from here. then go up for the long-term targets after that. But we're still set up incredible on the dollar for other charts right now. I think that almost has to be the limit in one day on it there. So even okay, it's back and now it drops 20% instantly. If that's not the limit and it does not crash, well then it's probably just gonna stay flat here, if anything, for the rest of the day. Alright, so that was epic. All done with that for now. Like, we're probably not even gonna be looking at it much more today. I will put another alert just in case it goes stupid again. Up at the top of the box there. If that alert does not trigger, oh fuck, I put it too low. I have to hold that thought. We need to reset it. That wasn't enough. Need to do like 131. Okay. If that alert does not trigger, boop. Then it's going down, then it's not going up. Okay, so we're gonna move on to other charts now. And if it doesn't trigger, then it's not going up. Oh, here it comes. Holy fuck, that's a lot of red. Bro got post. You still think it's gonna go up now after that candle? Right at the very top of the resistance. It's done. That's it for Power Bridge. Job well done. Another day at the office. Now we're just gonna get the hammer. And we're gonna move on, and we got the alert just in case it goes stupid, but surely that was the limit, because almost no chart ever goes beyond that amount in one day. Congratulations everyone, crushed that one, making Captain proud. I knew there was a bunch of holders in it, but I didn't even realize there was quite that many of you until chat was popping off. People have been hibernating below the deck, getting no sunlight, no green. They came out below the deck, rubbed their eyes off, power break. Oh, join the party. You have Power Bridge too? You got Power Bridge too? Well then you know what to do. Plug it in, make it a win. So that trade's over for now. Effectively. The day trade, the pump. The pump's over. Now it's ready for a dump. What else we got? Zyme 50%. This is pulling 100% short-term move, but it's already like it's already getting up to that spot where if you had day traded, you'd be taking profits. So it's kind of late for that pump entry. You'd be taking a dice roll for it to go 200% like Power Bridge. That's probably not worth it, so Zyme's gonna be a long term. It's too late to enter Zyme for a day trade essentially. But if you're trying to enter for long term, maybe you'll get lucky and it'll keep ripping today. We don't really need luck if we get the dollar dippy. So it's 50% green on the day. No surprise if that goes a whole 100% or more after Power Bridge. Oh, SOS. Meanwhile, SOS got 25% there on the bounce. SOS stealing the shares from the Moon Boys. They put out the distress signal, SOS. Message in a bottle. I found it washed up ashore. Opened it up. What's that? SOS. A distress signal. Steal our shares. On our way. We'll be right there. We'll cruise over. Village saw their treasure. Guy, we crashed on the rocks. Can you help us out? SOS. Yeah. I understand loud and clear. SOS. Steal your shares? We can do. We'll get that back to town for you. We'll get those shares back to town nice and safe for you. I know there's a bunch of SOS holders. Time for some of that glorious DD on SOS, that double Denwo. You always do your DD, your double Denwo. Which means only caring about the fundamental due diligence that matters. All the stupid shit. I'll give you a clue, I'm not looking up the earnings report on it. I'm not about to pull up the earnings, that's for sure. Small market cap, lots of room for growth. Down 99%, all-time high. All-time low, let's fucking go. Website. Blockchain innovators serving the world. Blockchain innovators. High risk, high reward, China stock. It's one of the most similar ones to Metin because it's a high risk, high reward China stock with blockchain tech. We're in some insurance services, vehicle rescue, medical service on the blockchain. I guess like the customers would have one of these SOS cards essentially, similar to like a AAA card or a medical card or whatnot. That's all that matters. Higher sky reward China blockchain. What more do you need? Going straight up today when the S&P is not even green. Maybe because it's not part of the American economy, because it's part of the Chinese economy, part of the blockchain network, the internet. Birdman leveling up. That was random. Tell me you're gonna get your green gem soon. That would be cool. Power Bridge is flatlined, is not triggered the alert in the resistance. That's why it should take those profits and then potentially get in something new like SOS. And ride this fucking thing up now. Another 100%. Welcome to good trading. We've always been doing good trading, it's just the market's not always paying out like this. There's the coconut balance action that we've been in, the S&P. Is the coconut effect. Here's long-term S&P. We still got like halfway to go. Somehow, even though it's Thursday. So if it doesn't make much distance today, tomorrow, somehow it's spilling over to next week. It is all lasting as long as possible. It's been quite the hold up in this spot here on S&P. But almost 2 weeks. S&P's been range bound there for 2 weeks. With the coconut bounce action. We're halfway, so if we don't spring up here tomorrow, somehow it's all going into next week. Continuation. It's taking so long, even on the upside. So, however many more days today, tomorrow, maybe even a couple days next week, my goodness. That's how many more green days we're gonna get. Stuff like Power Bridge going wild. So between now and when we hit 420 S&P. Hey Steve-O, let's go. We're going. By the time S&P gets that next target area, the SOS can get the full 100% here on the initial over the next few market days. So it's not worth taking the risk of still holding Power Bridge, because it's like, it's not a good idea to enter Power Bridge right there right now, so it's not the best idea to hold it either right now. So rather than taking a, like, crossing your fingers that Power Bridge is gonna keep going right now, which it's like, it's essentially impossible. It's just up too much already. So rather than trying to get that almost impossible move. You're way better off, way higher likelihood of succeeding at the trade entering SOS. Chances are you're gonna make good profits off SOS over the next few market days, whereas Power Bridge drop way back down. Yeah, Scott Tweedy is in Canada, so he can't trade all the tickers. The crew might have some suggestions about that. Some of our global audience has been getting into other like global exchanges, and they've been able to trade a lot more stocks. Global audience may be able to sign up for some global exchanges beyond just their country and then be able to trade them. I've heard some of them doing it. Flighty420 has a suggestion there for one. I have to say, that's the power of crypto as well. That's pretty much the best thing about crypto. It doesn't really matter any of that. It's way more global. It goes 24/7. Just make transfers in the middle of the night. Trading your crypto at 3 in the morning, no problem. Like, hey Mario. Yeah, he's like SOS. JD Party, you still here? I know he had a lot of SOS. He was all grumpy that his name wasn't on the skateboard. I can't delete Mario though. Is what we'll do. A surprise JD Party hat. Shows back up. The fuck does a duck look like? Oh, he's like a dinosaur. He hasn't got any good wins yet, and he's heavy in SOS. JD Party hat might finally get his first big win. Good thing he didn't give up on it. So he was like, I've been loading up so much SOS, I demand my name be put on the chart. So I think I'll be excited about that one. $10x targets over more like 20. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's how you were here, so that was all genuine. I was gonna give your bird a party. Where'd I go? S&P is still red. Wow, good thing no one's day trading S&P anymore. Some of you were trying to get S&P day trades a couple weeks ago, and then we all decided that it wasn't worth it collectively. Even the hardcore S&P day traders who were doing that a lot were like, oh, I'm done trading S&P, fuck that. So I don't think anyone has been anymore. Power Bridge puts S&P to shame. In my Zima. I'm not sharing Power Bridge. Oh shit! Right now. She just pops in. She goes, Power Bridge. When do we sell? Up 200%. That's the limit. Lock it in, make it a win. If you don't take profit, somebody else will. Somebody else is right now. Everyone else is. If you don't take profits, everyone else is. Except for you. According to the chart. Good thing you tuned in. Those are the savage moves where it's like you go to work and you come back and holy fuck, I missed the target. What happened? You come back from work, it's way down there. It's like somebody said they skipped work to trade today and they killed Power Bridge. Who was that? I can't remember who said that. Yeah, JD Party, yeah, exactly. It used to be just Ducky. So I do get a Ducky. But we're duck hunting. Smart money versus dumb money, we're duck hunting. Yeah, so basically the whole crew who's trading Power Bridge already took profits in this whole area. And it's looking to smack down any minute. If it's gonna continue upwards, it's most likely just gonna chop around flat here throughout the day and then go up tomorrow. Like, that was it for today. I doubt it could go any higher than that. So it's pretty likely it's gonna drop down a lot throughout the rest of the day. And now that's hit the target, like, that's your chance to make the move. But if it drops down and 30 minutes from now, you don't have an opportunity to do that anymore. You missed the target. Nice, congratulations, my Xena, locking it in. She just got out. That was pretty funny. Great job, everyone. 7 did it, Ted. It's success.
777.
We were right on top of it. We knew it the second it was out. We knew it from yesterday. From all week with the Power Bridge breakout. It had the breakout set up through the yellow resistance there. And I'm impressed because today it just went all on its own, where we didn't need dollar dip, we didn't need S&P going green. It just sent it. From that breakout, from the hot bevy, from the undervalued levels. So this is what it's all about, being brave in the face of danger, getting the hot bevies, the slam dunks. I know everyone's getting those slam dunks. So that was perfect. I suspect we're gonna get a lot more though. Green Pro 17%! We're not done yet!
777.
Green Pro Power Bridge, go together! Let's get a trippy digit Green Pro! There goes Power Bridge profits. Now we got Green Pro. No mercy. It's time. It's already on to the next one. Where Power Bridge was sold 30 minutes ago. Power Bridge is sold this morning. Green Pro, baby. Some of you might have your best day trading day ever today if you killed Power Bridge and then you get Green Pro right now. You get 200% day trades in one day. It doesn't get better than that. Send it. What the fuck? That's Power Bridge. At the top of the box. Holy cow. For people still holding it, very interesting. But just expect it to chop around here all afternoon. Expect it to be good, bad, ugly, choppy. This whole area. It's gonna get messy, I suspect. I'll put another alert for the holders. That's the full 250%. These are just warning alerts. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just, hey, it's up at the top, warning, see what's happening. So if that triggers, we'll check it again. Very interesting for the holders though. If you still got those leftover shares. Not really for right now, but just in general, Like clearly Power Bridge wants to go to that next target. Ultimately. Nah, 43, I doubt it's gonna hit 300%. Like hardly no charts ever go more than 250s. Really getting the max limit of what any chart can do in one day. I doubt it'll hit 300%. But damn, I'm impressed. Maybe it'll I see if it does. That would be fucking crazy. So epic for everyone trading that. So we crushed our short-term target. That's awesome. You got an epic win, worthy of celebration. That's already like as good as it gets. This is very interesting for the holders for those leftover shares, the long-term targets, because clearly it wants to send it. I doubt it's gonna happen all at once in one day. How could it go 10x in one day? But then why is no one else talking about it? How are we the only ones talking about it? All those dummies talking about AMC. Or was AMC like 1% red today or something? AMC 5% red. Green Pro's hitting 20%. You're already missing it. Wait, there's no time for playing. Who got in Green Pro? Attack! There's no time. What are you waiting for? We're about to get it again. Green Pro, 100%. Let's fucking go. There's no hesitation. There's no wait. Tomas, man. Aren't these your favorites? Green Pro and Power Rich. Tomas is like fucking DFV a Green Pro. He's been buying all the dips. This is your time to shine, Tomas, man.
777.
Oh, this is why I'm getting more excited. Tomas about to get some treasure. He's smart money. He bought the bottom. He's not gonna miss out on that pimp. He doesn't have to think about anything. He's just gonna kick back and enjoy the ride. Thanks, Captain Denwo. My pleasure, dude. Oh, that was all you. You're the one asking about it every day. No red noobs, only Green Pro. Throw up the buffs, pop the mana potion. It's not even Friday. What about that Friday FOMO? 5 minutes till bearish lunch. We'll see if that means shit. Probably not. I don't think it's gonna mean much today. Dollar's still ready to roll over. We haven't even got a dollar dip. S&P's still red, but Bitcoin's over 30. What a day. It's probably good I don't have a bottle of rum or I'd already be smashed. Almost still wanna go get one. I might go get one still. 22% Green Pro, you're missing it! It's already crushing it, it's already straight up. What are you waiting for? Your friend's already making 22%? Peer pressure. For entertainment only. It's right in there! Sometimes we're too accurate. It's scary. Sometimes it's scary how accurate our charts are. Oh, the hype don't stop here. Yeah, this gonna go big. However, holy fuck! What? 260%. Could it get the 300? What? power, bitch. Don't get me too excited. I'm gonna have to get power up. It goes 300%. I'm getting a bottle of rum and getting drunk. Damn, for the holder, you got those leftover shares. That is insane. Just because, like, surely it's gonna get smashed any minute, but oh, I'm impressed. This is a clear sign of it going 10x ultimately. Like, it keeps going today, crazy. It goes down today, whatever, that's normal. But damn, I think it's gonna hit 10x ultimately here. It looks like we're gonna be hitting that $4 target with how it's behaving here. That's the real fire. Like, today is incredibly epic on it, but it's more than, it's not just about today. It wants that 10x. So that's where you can take the profits on your leftover shares. See? That's what's so good about walking in, making a win with the initial target. You got the initial short squeeze target, got an epic day trade kind of win out of it short term. Maybe you took half your profits, and then the rest of the half, you don't touch them until it goes 10x. And that's where you lock in the rest of it. Because you got your risk out of the trade. Great job. Amazing job, everyone. For real. Really. I applaud your bravery. Captain proud. Big got out at 200% profits, exactly. So I locked it and made it a win on the short squeeze initial. That's the fire of the initial target. So it happens quick and boom, you got a nice epic day. Like, you won the day. You don't need to trade anything else and you can walk away happy. Like, but there's more on Green Pro now. If you want to keep going. So clearly it's very powerful, and it wants to hit the ultimate recovery, the long-term targets now. So there's no other target here for the rest of your shares. The first target, 200, 300, 400%, whatever. On half the shares, the next target way up there. Because you got your, if you took 100% profit, you got your initial investment out. So let's say you entered with a nice position, like $10,000 down there. Because this is a real potential here. I don't know if anyone did get that much on it. But if you got 10 G's at the bottom there, goes up 500%. That's worth $50,000 right now. Let's say you sold half of it, you pulled out $25,000 profit, lock it in, make it a win. So you entered with 10,000 and you profited 25,000, and you still have half your Power Bridge shares left. You still have 25K on the trade for the long term. So entering with 10, pulling out 25, you're not even worried about whatever it does next. If it goes straight down right now, it doesn't even matter. You already smashed profits. You already banked it. But you still have a nice position for that long-term target. So that's what it's all about after the initial target. We hit the initial target, get the epic profits on the short term, and then you don't have to worry about losing your money on it. Because you took more profits out than you put in to begin with, you won the trade. So even if it went to 0, you still took profits out of the trade. So you don't even care that much about this area now with that with the leftover power bridge shares. Whenever it does go up there, and now it's up like thousands of percents. So you had entered initially. If it goes up there with that initial example, the 10,000 entry, you'd be pulling out $100,000 profit still when it hits that target with that half leftover shares after you already took the 25k here. So that's that kind of magnitude of those percents. So again, somebody who entered 10,000 there can pull out 25,000 right here, right now, and that doesn't even matter if it crashes after that in the short term, whatever, and then it goes up here, they pull out $100,000 still at the end of it all. There's no in between. It doesn't matter. It's all about this now. This is the only other target that matters, power bridge now. It's just anywhere along the way when you feel like, hey, I'm up a shit ton, I think I'm gonna take profits, go for it. Like, it doesn't matter at that point. You're up 10x already. Take it anywhere you want up there. So this looks incredible for the leftover shares for the long term. Congratulations on that initial target. Now we can relax power bridge and set and forget it and wait for that impending dollar crash. And power bridge can go the full 10x. Like, if that's what power bridge is doing with this small move, what is power bridge gonna do here throughout the rest of the year? My goodness. Power bridge already going 500% with this small dollar dip. So another 500%, another 500%, another 500%. Back down to the resistance on it. So Green Pro is where it's at. It's all about Green Pro now. Power bridge is old news. Green Pro's the new power bridge right now. They run together. It's already up to strongest after power bridge, really. It's getting that breakout right now. This is where it wants to return to instantly, immediately. Is that pink line. That's where it's been trying to get through for 6 months on Green Pro. And not being able to is the double dunk bottom of the bull box. Should at least hit that pink line. But the way power bridge went, I suspect it's gonna go even further to the full. It's a dollar target like power bridge. That's the same kind of target right there, right over $1. Anything over $1, Green Pro. Sound familiar? What a day! Holy fuck! Sevens in the chat. Green Pro. Fire the cannons. We're going back in for doubles. We're going in for seconds. Green Pro. No mercy. Is it about to pull 250% day like power bridge? Pirates. Pirates on the cannons. That's the exact same setup. They go together. This might do the same fucking thing right now. Where all the Sevens crew must be pressing their buttons. They're probably pressing that buy button. Maybe they're running to the fucking bank to get that green pro. Cause they gotta be quick. That's the perfect thing that someone could enter with those power bridge profits. That might be the most epic thing ever. You crush power bridge today, pulling 100%, 200% out of it, and then you ride green pro up 200% right after, the same day. Someone's gotta make Captain proud. All of a sudden it's becoming like the most epic day trade day ever. Markets are hot. Epic trading. Captain need a coffee refill before it just blows up. Are we in day trading paradise all of a sudden? You're exhausted. Well, there's nothing to think about. Good thing there's nothing to think about. We already got it all planned on Green Pro. We're just waiting for the price to catch up. Meanwhile, S&P red. Anyone in AMPC in the chat? Let me know. This one's sending it too. All of a sudden, it's not as popular. Not as popular, but it's moving. Of course, that can also hit trippy digits. I like Green Pro more though, just generally speaking. I'll know on too. In general. Yeah, native Bitcoin green, but S&P red, because the charts are revealing their true colors. MPC moonshot. Whoa, Bork's 40. Holy fuck, Bork's 40% now. We already got a nice one at Birch a couple weeks ago. Round 2 Birch, anyone? John Dragomir watching Power Bridge go while GameStop, while in GameStop, so painful. Have yourself a donut. GameStop hitting the 220. Boom! Power Bridge annihilated. Insane blow off top. Hey, Bill Watson. Will it go higher tomorrow? Yeah, rather than tomorrow. Long term's looking great. Focus on the long term now. Maybe it won't take too long. Damn, Bork 60%, don't blink. Meanwhile, Green Pro still waiting on Green Pro. Bork's apparently was the one. What the? Holy cow. Overall, it's looking like just a few of these, just more of these can really send it today. Color Star 12% pushing ups. Color Star breaking out. Yeah, for sure, Bill. Says, okay, good enough for me. I'm good at holding. On Green Pro, their Power Bridge. People took profits on the short term today because it went too far too fast, but long term's well on its way. At this rate, I suspect it will get the full 10x targets or more. Assassin is cruising still. Green afternoon, everyone. I see some naked blue guys down there on the battlefield. That means afternoon crew has arrived. Morning crew crushed power bridge. Took the afternoon off. Right, G Money? Yeah, we're probably gonna be able to catch power bridge at the bottom again. Drop all the way back down. But the other ones are getting very spicy. Quirks are 50%, so it's just gonna get 100% now. It's going straight up. Pirate Wedge. Yo ho ho and a bullish run. Oh yeah, grab your towels. Get your towels ready. I'm on a boat. Swimming with the dolphins and shit. That's I'm on a boat by T-Pain. The greatest song ever made. We're gonna need our alerts. Set up work to alert. And Green Pro, just cause it's ready. I'm sure we won't miss it. Mike, and where is going, Green Pro? Here's our squeeze target at $1. Just green lines. CBM's been doing things. Just hasn't cleared the breakout yet at 4. Also 200%.
This is feeling like last year. Market crash still on, correct? 777.
Thanks for the hype, bro. Oh yeah, the market crash. I forgot about that. What market crash? Yeah, in general, yeah. On a serious note. Beat me 30%. Oh my goodness, we got another runner. Another slam dunk going straight up. Yeah, my... Markets are hot. I want to need a cold bevy to cool off from the hot markets after this afternoon. Yeah, it's kind of confusing for the market crash, but the dollar's topped out. Is it though? That's the question I proposed to you. Is the dollar really topped out? Yes and no. This is generally the top area. We're not exactly done with choppiness. There could be one more blow off top. When dollar bounces, it's been bouncing for a few days. S&P's been red. Even if we go down here, when dollar bounces again, a bigger bounce down here, S&P will go red again. So even though the dollar is in our favor, being in the top area, so our charts are confirming their bottoms. They're checking their booties. Bitcoin trying to confirm 30 as hard bottom for the year. But the S&P on the long term, that's what's the most telltale about it all, about the market crash. We knew this was going to be a coconut bounce. And we got the coconut bounce. We only made it halfway. So we're still in coconut bounce. It's lasted a while now, like 3 weeks. It's lasted a while. Oh, Restospec missed the short squeeze this morning? Oh, fuck. Yeah, you missed the short squeeze, dude. Not even joking, really. I just tuned in, I missed all the excitement at work. Literally missed the short squeeze on Power Bridge. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, we got more cooking up. These other charts are going wild too. We're excited about Green Pro right now. Green Pro tends to go with Power Bridge. It's looking strong, but it hasn't gone yet. So that's so good, Andrews. We're trying to get another. On this Green Pro move, it should at least be getting up to 50 cents, and it did. That pink line. this bouncing action. It's just so recent. Probably gotta take the whole day at a straight, well, we have 3 hours, so not too much time left on the day. Throughout the next few hours, work its way up further. We'll see if it goes 250% like Power Bridge. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, cool. Yeah, rest of spec heavy and green pro. We'll get the healing going. We need healing. We kinda hit a speed bump after that morning blast off. So S&P's still red and dollar's not moved. This is all against the dollar. Dollar's going up today. We haven't even got dollar dippy. Sidar, that's for Bitcoin? Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. It might not get too far up today. See, all of this short term, it's ready. It's primed and ready for green on Bitcoin on crypto. Being over 30, there's no need for it to stop hunt today. It already did that yesterday and overnight. So it should be working its way up in this direction here over the next couple of days. It's still Thursday, so we got Friday FOMO tomorrow. It might not get up too far today, but we'll see what it can do. It's more about, can we make some progress getting closer to here by tomorrow. It's probably not gonna make it the full way up there. Yeah, thinking SOS was gonna take off, but now it's not. Well, there's a bit of a speed bump at the moment. Things are just kind of flat for the moment because of the S&P bearish lunch hour stuff happening middle of the day. They're trying to make up their mind for the end of the day. Looking good. Best trade ever. Lots of altcoin trades. A specialty, of course. Yes, the pictures here from last year. I haven't showed that one. A specialty is getting the hot bevies, and then you ride them up, big percents, and then you take the profits, and you can pay the bills. That's what I've always done on the altcoins. So thousands of percents on the altcoins in the long term, but some of my best day trades were actually last year when we were scalping those contracts. I still have some of those pictures. AMC was good. AMC was pretty good. 2,400%. I was happy about that. It wasn't my biggest trade ever. And then also it depends, and it's like percents versus profits, right? It's hard to say. And this is only one contract, too. I had more than one contract, of course. So AMC was good. That wasn't my biggest trade ever. These are some of my big day trades from last year. Just a couple of them. The bigger percents. Not necessarily the bigger dollars, but I still have some of these pictures of the big percents on day trades last year. 4,400% BlackBerry. This was a $9 trade. I paid $9 for that trade. It went to $411. It was basically a free $400 trade. And I had more contracts on that. It's just, these were the big percents, so they're fun to show off. Ride. 3,000%. $50 trade. $50 entry. 1,500 profit. Those are some of my bigger day trade percents ever. Hard to say on the long term. I've basically just ridden up the altcoins every bull run, if possible. So, what do you think I'm preparing to do now? Where do you think that's heading? Oh yeah, T-Cat. Shit, I forgot about T-Cat last year. I forgot I even scalped that. It wasn't much on the percent, but a few $1,000 they trade on T-Cat last year. Set the picture right there. Yeah, those were pretty cheap contracts. Well, paid out really good. So they're fun to show off. That's the potential. Like Evo Toro making 1,000% on TAL today. Depends how much he had in it. Power bridge back to $1. But yeah, exactly. That's how I've survived through the markets forever, because I've been in crypto long enough. But that's the thing, I've always really swing trade, day trading, etc. And I never really held substantial amounts of crypto from a decade ago, right? Or else I would be a multi-millionaire right now. So that's a lesson for everyone else. Like, it's not worth the quick wins when you can get huge wins on crypto in the long term. But that's exactly what I'm preparing again now, is getting ready for that next crypto bull run. So stuff like Litecoin. I traded Litecoin back here, nice. But like, it was so long ago, I don't even remember what percent or what I bought and sold at, or how much I even made. Vechain had a nice move just a couple of years ago. Back in 2020 here. We're just trying to catch it on the retracements on the lows after that, but traded vechain up here. I even traded Grayscale Ethereum at one point. On the low. there. So I'm always getting ready for that next crypto bull run. If these coins are gonna stay around, they're gonna be just as popular next year, if not more popular. It's just about picking the best ones at the right prices. So I'm excited about those crypto dunks. They're insane. The fact that you can get Dash down here at the same area. 2020 bottom. Here's 2017. Like that's it. There's essentially the only chance to get Dash down there. I never traded Dash back here because it was already too expensive at the time. It had already gone up a lot. So I didn't FOMO in Dash in 2017. But I remember how popular it was. It was top 10 coins. It was super popular. It was more popular than AMC GameStop. Hot baby slammed up. 97%. Even last year, well, 2 years ago, 2020. $10x. That was just the beginning. Go more next time beyond that. 35x. Back to those 2017 all-time high prices. From $45 to $1,600. Same thing. Effectively all-time low. It's not the all-time low. Here's the log chart, the logarithmic you can see back here. It's not the all-time low. But that's stupidly cheap where you wouldn't expect it to ever go down there because that's too cheap. Well, it's already gone down so much. Up here, already down 99%. I don't expect it to crash to zero, go way down there. So that's too far back in history that it's not going to go there ever again. So this is effectively the bottom, the all-time low, because it's the only thing that's mattered for an entry in the last 5 years. Is this box. Let's put it this way. Here we are in the box, projecting nice targets. What's happened any other time if you had entered in the box? 160% there. 4,000% there. 200% there. 150% there. How about this time? A 100x is over 9,000. That's what happened every single other time. Nem's been a fucking slam dunk in the buy box.
Hot beverage. 777.
What do you think's gonna happen next time? This time we're right here in the buy box again. History doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes. Safe to say that's an incredible entry on them. Considering every single other time if you had entered there, it would have been a massive win. Power bridge melting. Stuck under $1 now. Maybe we can catch it at the end of the day on a low. Power bridge sells off and like down to 50 cents. If it holds this area, we'll keep going tomorrow. It's all good for long-term holds. It's just day trading stuff. Yeah, a bunch of pirates popping the rum bottle after that power bridge trade. Pretty much. I was joking right after, like, oh, show's over, days. That was just all we needed for today. Except these other charts can send it. Borch, target coordinated. It's cool, it's exciting. Everyone's asking targets for everything. Basically 10x on everything, or we wouldn't even be fucking with it. We do have to check the majors. S&P is still red all day. Bitcoin hovering because of that. Dollar pancake. With all the pancakes on the dollar. Wait. All the long-term stuff overpowering short-term. This is choppiness at the top of Moonboy Mountain. So we just made it through bearish lunch. See if that has an effect here. A new hour, a new turning point. Remember the market's in blocks like that. Each hour. We got our alerts. We got a Green Pro alert. Hey Nick. Mike. Mr. Hawk. Yeah, we should see S&P go green here. That was bearish lunch hour. We made it through. Nothing really happened, meaning it didn't go down. It's a bit of a speed bump. Lots of China stocks, top of the watch list, these orange ones. SOS, Co-Shark, TCAT. The MBB may not be one, actually. I think I just have that flagged. I got TCAT's been curling up, turning in. So China stocks, crypto stocks, hidden treasure. This is TCAT. Oh, TCAT's both. This is crypto stock and a China stock. AM Fort Leaf. Mario. Dropping some gems. Gotta jump for the stars, just get those bounties. To get target. I guess just the first thing I should say when I pull up each chart, like, oh, this is the target. Yeah, the target on all the charts are the moon. See, it's right there. The moon. That's the target. So big it'll blow your socks off. So big that we're not even close and the trade's not even started yet. It's just ready to. It's a lot like CBDD. This looks like CBDD. But V here. A bit of a double V, not a W, not a W, a double V, just like CBDD, double dunk, gets back up here, and then keeps going, just like our projection in green. Most beautiful chart I've ever seen. Go TCAT, go! Well, Bitcoin 30K is the catalyst. Bitcoin pushes that further, then we get that V completion on TCAT, gets back up to 5. When Bitcoin gets over, Bitcoin keeps going, hits 40K, TCAT breaks out. TCAT go $10. Oh yeah, by the way, 2020, TCAT went 200 times multiple, 20,000%. There's all-time high, almost 50x. If it went 200x back there, it could go 50x right here. Get the moonshot, a brand new all-time high. Speculative, it would need Bitcoin go to a new all-time high. And the sky's the limit, 100x. But how many are gonna make it there? They all Sasquatched on it already. They all paper handed already, right? Oh, squanching. Where's the squanching horn? There we go. Oh, squanching. They already paper handed it, I'm sure. On those lows. They'll never make it there. Or they'll take all their profits at 5. They'll never make it there. Just like Aterian. They already Sasquatched on it down here at 5. At 3. So I guess those traders those paper hands are never gonna make it to 30 on the Ethereum. Green Pro holding the line. Exactly 10%. Looking great. Still on track for Green Pro end of day. Yeah, nice rally. We'll see if Borks gets any further. These other ones, Zion, Borks, they had a huge push, but I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to pull the 100%. Because we haven't seen that on it before. Yeah, we've never seen Zion go 100% in one day before Borks. Maybe was that in one day? It was pretty quick on Borks here. I don't think in one day though, no. Borks never gone 100% one day here. So I'm not convinced those ones will be able to do that. Green Pro has. But this has gone 200% in one day right there. In October. We've seen Green Pro go 100% one day before, just like Power Bridge. So Green Pro can do it. Green Pro is more than capable of getting 100% day if it's that ready. Freddy's down 27% on Green Pro? Not for long. Oh, what's that? Hear that? That must be the Green Pro train leaving the station. Think of doubling down with the Power Bridge profits. I think a lot of the other stock pirates did just that. Yeah, everyone who took Power Bridge profits was looking for a new entry essentially. Green Pro's got a high likelihood of crushing this short-term target here. Maybe not today, tomorrow, Friday FOMO tomorrow. So that was looking a good choice, Sessin getting the move. Too late to enter Sessin, really. Before I've been riding this one up. So that's not a really good entry right now per se. So there you go. There are reasons why these other ones aren't exactly the perfect entries. Green Pro, I have no reason against it. I can't really find anything bad to say about it right now. All the stars are aligned. Should at least get up here tomorrow. However, S&P is still red, which is kind of awkward. And we don't have any dollar dip. And time's ticking on the day. 2 hours, 45 minutes. So it's, we had our epic blast off today, our short squeeze on Power Bridge. We may or may not get another one, but things are setting up for tomorrow. Either way. And Green Pro is just one of the ones that can really send it here today or tomorrow. Either way. That might be the next huge move. And if it's not, then it just turns into more of a patience. Turns more of a swing. Going into next week or next month. Because even if it doesn't jump like that instantly, even if it doesn't pay off 200% in one day, it's still got those epic long-term targets in Green Pro where you could just hold it anyway. So let's say you tried to enter it for a day trade for tomorrow and it doesn't do anything. It's okay because it's still good entries for swing trade for holding. Alright, cool. Sure we didn't miss anything, then we're gonna take a quick coffee emission. I was about to run to the store and get a bottle of rum. That's what Power Bridge was doing. It's looking like maybe tomorrow, maybe Power Hour. We get some more squeeze action. For now, there's stabilizing. It's good to see Bitcoin still over 30. But yeah, we kind of need S&P to turn up more. Dollar is still fighting dollar. That's not ready yet. That's pretty miraculous moves though that we're getting here on the bevies today. Fighting the dollar's going straight up. Freddy. That was cool, man. There's no need to get the bottle of rum, Captain. I'll get it for you. What kind do you like? Or Captain Morgan. I don't know. Pretty much anything that's drinkable. Yeah, but you got a broken foot, so. Maybe you're the one who needs to run. Maybe we should have a shot together. I heard Freddy broke his foot. Sounds like he's about to get his peg leg. That's how you get your peg leg. Yeah, Nick. So Power Bridge, it looks like it's gonna be fucking around in this resistance box. I don't think there's gonna be much to see on it till the end of the day, really. It's a bigger move, or maybe even tomorrow. Try not to watch it too closely now. Like the big move happened. It's out of steam now. So hopefully it took some profits on it. Everyone took profits in this area already, around $1. Anything over $1 is awesome. So that was it for now. The plan of actions focus on the long term now. Maybe they'll keep going next week. Oh, Freddy, I need some sundial too. Coming out of sundial. It's tempting. Everything was getting very exciting, and it's still heading that direction for end of the day. I think maybe tomorrow we'll pop a cold baby. Hit some more targets tomorrow. Celebrate for Friday. And I don't have to live stream the next day. And it's only about half the bullish charts are green right now. It's interesting. What's on the bottom of the list? Blockbuster. And TAL. Okay. Fair enough. TAL had a large move earlier this week. You're not quite ready. You're in TAL. They're trying to break out, but they didn't quite get it yet. It looks great for the long-term breakout for the mid-term. They weren't quite ready on the short-term, apparently. They're taking a slight dollar damage. Dollar straight up. Oh, wow. Okay. Dollar straight up. Somehow we're still maintaining all this bullishness. like it matters much right now. Borg sending it. Dollar don't matter on these ones. Very cool. Because you can imagine what they would do if we get a dollar dip. If we get a dollar dippy power hour or just tomorrow. Boom. I was hoping to see Green Pro start going like Borx's, but maybe later, maybe tomorrow. It's all good. It's hard to time them that precisely. Nice Moon Traders and Borx. From the bottom, that's the exact 100%, so that's why it's a bit of a speed bump. There are gonna be some people taking profits there. But yeah, looking good to go for this next spot tomorrow, say, and then the long term after that. It's a good initial target, a few 100%, and then the long term 10x. This is a perfect start on it. It's really just getting started with this move. Getting off the floor, out of the buy box, the low box. Hope you're all having a great day. Yeah, Mario. That golden rum. That's so screwed. I got smashed off it last time though. I fell on the floor, we had to end the show. Good times, good times. I could barely turn off the show. I was like, I better shut the camera off. After I could hardly sit in a chair anymore. That was when we were crushing our lucid targets, I believe. I think that was when everyone's hit $55 lucid target. We're celebrating. Tell people excited. Good. Nice Hornet. Diamond Hensing Waiter at the lows. Shift mischief. Yeah, that's Hidden Treasure Waiter. It's very low, so it should bounce back quick. Slam dunk. Here's the pirate, that's 10x pirate wedge, back to November, December 10x. Long waiter. All time low, let's fucking go. It's good thinking, Kelly. Would the dollar crash harder and faster? Nice choice of word. When the time comes. Kelly, you're dirty. Harder, faster, and coming on the dollar? I don't know about all that. Yes, the wording is on point. She means it too. Like a lady who knows what she wants. Yeah, I mean, you already know it. That's how it goes on essentially every. I'm going to crack it up. As long as one person laughs is worth it. Essentially on everything, right? Because the psychology kicks in, the emotions take over. The forex traders, those foreign currency traders, are gonna be losing lots of money on the dollar, lots of value on the dollar. They're gonna have fear too. So yes, the dollar goes down, it would speed up. Just like as things are going in a bull run, they speed up, start going parabolic. Going parabolic down. So definitely, look at it back here, all this choppiness here. It's almost like a rounding top. And then it went straight down. So we're not in this part yet. We're not in this part yet. We're still up here. On dollar. And yeah, Scott tweeted, he goes, can you please check vechain? Yeah, one please would have been enough, and I'll check it. Because we have a development on our altcoins that's not vechain per se. Oh, well, maybe it's starting to be. Double digit vechain. I almost wanted to get a small bit of ether again. Almost did. No hesitation, accumulation, crypto bevy. Not quite on vechain yet because we're in bullish consolidation here, bullish accumulation. Check out chainlink. Chainlink's left the bullish accumulation. Chainlink's ending it. Vechain's about to do this. Maybe starting right now. Yep, get ready for 100% on altcoins. Happy trading. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Incredible performance from our favorite Wall Street bet stocks and cryptos today. It's not even Friday. Get some Friday FOMO tomorrow. We haven't even had any dollar dip. S&P is still red, and we're getting 250% power bridge. Doing their own thing. They're ready to go. Once they pop, they don't stop. Bork's popping, it ain't stopping. We got 2 hours, 30 minutes. more greenage, for more profits. Is also super lit. Is anyone in Zyme Pharmaceuticals? Let me know in the chat. Imperial Petroleum wants to make a bigger gain right here. Alright, and Green Pro not quite yet. It's still primed up. Session continuation. Very nice, Session traders. Good job, everyone. Look at the crew go, kicking the market's ass in a market crash. Why we had to be so brave in the face of danger the last few weeks. So when I'm talking about 10x targets, am I meeting from the very bottom? No, not really. From the very bottom, they're over 10x. They're more like 1,200%, 1,300% targets. I'm just calling it, 10x. As long as you get in at the bull box, basically the nice hot bevies, and they're over 10x targets on a lot of them. I'm lowballing it like they're bigger than that, and I'm being conservative about it. We'll have to check Session again long term. jumping back in the charts. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Ain't development on the major. No, S&P down still. Dollar up still. Oh, pressure leading into Friday. You're right on the line for everything. Net in action. Nice, yeah, 10%. Double digit metin. It's the highest point so far. Can we get 3 tomorrow? Can we get that 3 by tomorrow? Bear trap confirmation completion. Damn, that'd be so nice to see Metin pull a power bridge. I want to see Metin pull a power bridge move tomorrow. Shows back to his last time Metin won 100%. Green Pro won 100% the next day, right? I don't know about like how you're thinking. Let's go with that. Probably. Because it's been a while that either one of them's done that. It's time. Whoa, we took the short squeeze. Watch, it's time. We're squeezing that short squeeze. You know, Mike. Yeah, potentially S&P day trade entry for tomorrow. I'm not certain it's gonna be able to hit 420 tomorrow. It's been kind of pathetic on the S&P. It's just not even really worth it when the other charts are so lit. You might as well just try and day trade something else. Even though S&P is set up, it's been set up a lot and then it fails to do anything. Fails to perform. So this is the projection going into tomorrow, but is it gonna do anything by then? Take till next week. So that's really probably not even worth it there. When you have stuff like Metin and Borks and Green Pro in session. And crypto. Potentially altcoins for day trading. Chainlink looking to get an overextension beyond 10. probably hit closer to 15 there. So even crypto day trades there overnight. Chainlink can go 50% overnight. That looks better than S&P day trading. Yeah, well, unfortunately, like, if you had scooped up Metin any time before this, you're still red on it. However, what a opportunity, what a chance to lower your cost average. If you were able to do that, that's what it's all about. I knew JBIC had a good entry on it. He got in for the first time because it was irresistible. He said he's already up 50% on Metin. That's ridiculous. So people who got shares down here, they're already going very green. That's paying off. Bravery's paying off already. Holding it, you're just holding it as usual. If you weren't able to take advantage of that, just it is what it is. So well. At least it's not crashing at zero when you're holding. So there's not much bad about it. Like, what's the negative about it? You just had your emotions tested for a week or two. Right? Like, what really bad came from this? It didn't go up for a couple weeks longer. It tested your emotions. But as long as you didn't paper hand, then nothing that bad really happened. As soon as it's up here, it's like it never even happened again. Say tomorrow. So really, it was only a good thing for people who were able to scoop some up at the bottom. There's a nice long-term support trend line right here in red that it's underneath right now. That's the point. Like, these things, there was a few of them that probably should have held that support trend line. But we did hit that ultimate peak on the dollar there. Hit the moon boy right in the coconuts. I just noticed that. The dollar candle bar hit him right in the coconut. That's gotta hurt. So that's why it met and fell through that trend line. Otherwise, it should have really held that, essentially. Look how far back it goes, the whole chart history. And there were other ones. It did not, so that was kind of unexpected. But the fact that it happened, that just told us best entries on it, the best time to be entering. On a flash crash hitting its limit, the split news, bad stock split news, whatever, and crypto flash crash. Bitcoin flash crash, $25,000 here. All the crypto stocks flash crashed with crypto. Sphere 3D dropped down from $2 to $1. TCAT dropped from $5 to like $2. Sphere 3D. Having the crypto flash crash. Down from 2 to 1. Getting instant recovery, the V back up to 2 right here, and then keep going. Cat right here. It was up at 5 trying to break out, $5 breakout. And then the crypto flash crash. See how there's a double dunk? Looks a lot like CBDD.
777.
Double dunk. V. Giant V. Double V. It's through. Sending it. Perfect baby bounce is the perfect top baby bounce example. 95% on the way down. 420% on the way up. Oh, perfect. Essentially what we just saw on Power Bridge. Basically what just happened on Power Bridge. Now 97% up for 50%. And holy fuck, just those candles. Literally straight up instant recovery reversal. Go. Well, y'all did send it in the chat earlier this week. We did get 100% votes. Fuck yeah, let's go. Y'all sent it. So these are pirate wedges now. These are bevies. What they're capable of. We just achieved new levels. We just reached a new height where what the fuck, like any of our charts can do this. Metin can do this if it wants to. If Bitcoin starts pumping, Bitcoin starts smashing 35, 40,000, Metin can start making a move like that. And then all of a sudden, bang, Metin instant recovery. In one day after like 6 months of down, one day up. I told you there's no time for planning. How you gonna plan that when it's mid-action? Planned it back here for 6 months. Now it's pirate payday. Yeah, Harambe's looking out for us. No, Lois, you're like the DFV on Metin. It's awesome. But yeah, wish you had more dry powder to throw at the bargains, right? Yeah, it's pretty much making it stretch right now if you're able to. Maybe you don't have much dry powder, but maybe you don't need much on a crypto entry because they're so low. Or maybe you'll be able to flip your trading powder into another swing, to another day trade tomorrow. Those power bridge profits turn into another profit tomorrow, Green Pro. Start stacking up those gains, those exponential gains on your day trading portfolio. A power bridge move. Lost my train of thought because it's a new hour. 2 hours to go. Last hour kind of flat. Is this one gonna be an up hour? Going into power hour? Well, S&P is still red. We need a dollar dippy. So lowest pretty much D at V on Metin, which is awesome if you're just waiting patient for it to pay off one day. On the long term, not being able to double down anymore. But she said it has a few crypto holdings, Jasmine, ICP, Dash. Yeah, and then Grayscale Litecoin you think of as crypto, because it essentially is. It's gonna rally with the crypto bull run with the altcoin season. Goes up when Litecoin goes up, so Bitcoin go up when Bitcoin go up. Bitcoin go up when crypto bull run, $1 crash. At these levels, you probably don't need a big position on an altcoin to make a very nice profit out of it in the year. Jasmine, for example, that's the perfect one because it's all-time low and it's 1 penny per coin. It's at 1 cent. It had already bounced to 10 cents back here a few months ago. Last year, it went up to 30 cents. Some other crypto crew traded it up last year here, and we were just trying to accumulate at the lows, and it went all the way down, some all-time low. So it can have another move like this now. At the end of the year next year too. When I say that, I mean the end of this year and into next year. So Jasmine can get, say, a 30x move. If you had a $100 position, that's $3,000 profits. That's pretty fucking good for a $100 position. So even if you can just scratch up like $10 here and there to scoop up a few Jasmine once in a while, like with those kind of targets, it can really pay off, add up. Well, if it goes to a new all-time high, it goes like 100x. Now that $100 position turned into a $10,000 profit. Oh. So maybe you have like $500 altcoin positions. One of them goes 10x, one goes 20x, one goes 30, one goes 100x. You'd be cashing out some nice profits. Even with small positions there, it's not like you have to go all in YOLO Jasmine to make it worthwhile. It's more the thing not to do. Because you don't really need to with those kind of targets. If you had like hundreds of millions of dollars and you were going all in crypto, you wouldn't touch Jasmine, you'd just go all in Bitcoin. Let's say you have $1,000 altcoin portfolio, and ultimately, like, maybe best case scenario, but the potential is what if your whole portfolio goes up 100x, not just one of them. You have $1,000, that's $100,000 profit. If you have $1,000 Jasmine, it goes at 100x. $100,000 profit, my goodness. Crew's gonna be laughing their way to the bank next year. Yeah, for sure it was. Says, I honestly don't know what my target should be on crypto. I'm holding 100,000 Jasmine, 100 ICP, and don't know if I should start building up my dash because I only have a handful. Essentially, at these levels, yeah, these are the levels where diversification can be perfect right now because there are so many nice entries. If you don't get them now, they're not going to be nice entries anymore, and then you're not going to want to get that position later. So if you don't have any Jasmine and next week Jasmine's up 500%, you're not going to want to enter it anymore. So it's a perfect time to start a new altcoin position like that, yeah. Rather than doubling down again on one of your other ones. You can double down on that next month. But like, you might not always be able to get these hot babies on Jasmine. You can always double down still at a different price next month on your other holds. But right now, this is a good spot to be starting new positions. So any of those ones you've been wanting is worth like shifting over to start accumulating a new one that you don't have yet. And as for the targets, yeah, well, at this point, essentially, we can estimate all day long, but until we get further up there, we're not really gonna know exactly. So you can reasonably speculate that, well, if Bitcoin goes to all-time high, Jasmine can go to all-time high up here. So say around the all-time high areas on the altcoins. But like at that point, if you're up 30x on Jasmine by then, you're gonna know. It doesn't really matter the exact target. You're gonna be like, holy fuck, I'm up so much profits, I better lock some in. It'll be obvious, because you're not gonna get too greedy and fall in love with Jasmine. When your portfolio's up a shit ton profits on Jasmine, then you know what to do. it'll be obvious. It's not like, oh, I'm up 100%. Do I wait for 120%? It'll be like, I'm up $50,000. I'm gonna lock in some profit. The old dupe. Getting spicy. I should have picked up a bottle of rum. Still wanted. I can't leave the church. The church be a harsh mistress. I've hardly even been able to make coffee yet. Walk out the door and alerts are triggered. Power double digits. Power hour. Move. Grayscale stellar lumens random. I'll check the premium Met and Session. Just percolating up. Green Pro still there. So nothing major yet. Getting spicy. Session camp time. Can't really mine Litecoin anymore. Well, Litecoin's got the entire circulating supply. Okay, right. For Litecoin, I think some of it's locked up. And some of it may be locked up actually in the developer portfolio. But it is all the max supply, total supply is out there. It's been mined. Apparently it's not all circulating exactly because I think some of it's locked up. It's allocated to the developers of Litecoin. That's how the developers get paid for coding it, for programming on it. Not every coin's like this. So even Bitcoin's not fully mined yet. 21 million max, but only 19 million have been mined. Yeah, man, it means, yeah, Litecoin won't ever be like diluting essentially, yeah. No more Litecoin can be created or destroyed, essentially. All the Litecoin that exists are being traded around the markets. They're out in the holders' hands. Bitcoin, there's still 2 million coins that are left to be mined over the lifetime of Bitcoin. It's gonna take years and years for that to happen though. Why? Because the hash rate increases in difficulty. That's what the Bitcoin halving is. Oh, it's dropping like crazy. Whoa. 7's in a 10. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait a second. Holy shit. George Squeeze confirmed. 7's in a 10. Crypto.
777.
Bitcoin halving. You may not remember, but this was like 750 days. It's down to 600. What the hell? We just dropped like 4 months off the halving cycle somehow. It's variable. It adjusts depending on the mining going on currently. That was well over 700 recently. The estimate dropped a ton. We just time traveled. I guess we just time traveled 100 days into the future. That's 150 days. We're not gonna have to wait for the next halving cycle now. Yeah, because I remember it was over 2 years left. So, you know, 365 days times 2. It was well over 700 days. That dropped significantly. 99,000 blocks left to mine till the halving. So that's what the halving's all about there with the hash rate increase. Nice, crew gets it. Looks like everyone's on the same page. Very good. Crypto crew gets it. Because that was part of our DD, our double 10 one. That was part of our bullish thesis, or long-term fundamentals of Bitcoin's gonna increase with this halving. Because the hash rate gets harder to mine, the reward decreasing 6.25 to 3.125 and a half halving. Not in 750 days, in 610 days, 18 hours, 58 minutes, and 12 seconds. My goodness, we don't got much time. Time's ticking. We don't have as much time as we thought. But those rest of the 2 million coins are still gonna take years and years, like decades. I don't know how long exactly is the estimate. Probably like 20 years still left. Because it gets harder and harder and harder to mine every so often. So it slows down. The supply slows down. The supply that's being introduced to the markets. Think about it. Okay, think about it for the crypto newbies especially. Supply and demand 101. Supply and demand 77. The new bitcoins being mined every day are entering the markets, being sold into the markets by the miners. That's the supply that's being introduced to the markets. The demand staying about the same. Everyone's still excited about crypto. The demand stays relatively the same, right? Because that's people's emotions. Everyone still likes crypto. The demand stays the same. The supply gets reduced. Supply and demand. The price goes up. When something gets more rare, the value goes up. The less of them being introduced to the market, the more rare they each are. Just like Pokemon cards. So in 600 days, the supply gets reduced, the price goes up, in theory, basic economics. Is it a theory when it's already been proven throughout the history? How theoretical is it when it's been proven thus far? Here's the Bitcoin stock to flow model. These are the other halving cycles. These white chunks up. Oh, this one's a bit more precise. Those white chunks, those white blocks are the halvings in the history. The colored dots are the price of Bitcoin following the halving cycles. That's called the stock to flow model, and you can apply that model to anything. People have applied it to Bitcoin with the halving cycle, the supply and demand of crypto, the price in the markets. They do that to commodities too. It's a well-known economic theory. Yeah, Scott tweet. What happened since the Dash halving? Well, Dash doesn't go through that. That's just for Bitcoin. That's Bitcoin's halving cycle. Dash isn't gonna have a halving there. Dash is running off the master nodes. Not every crypto's formulated like that. But the altcoins tend to follow the king of crypto, Bitcoin. So Bitcoin goes up on that halving cycle, the altcoins follow Bitcoin up. They still get a bullish effect from the halving cycle because of Bitcoin price increase. Let's say the halving's not going to affect Dash directly, but if the halving, Bitcoin's up like at $100,000, new all-time high, in 600 days from now. Exactly, Bitcoin new all-time high, 100K, Dash will go up too. Dash doesn't need a halving. Dash may have all the circulating supply as well. Some of them do, some of them don't. And that's very important. It's worth a check. I can't always remember which ones they are. Dash is about half. It's got half of it out there. And maybe it does have a halving. I don't remember it exactly. Some of them do, some of them don't. I can't remember if Dash has that cycle. Maybe it does, because there's only half of them out there. That's something you gotta look into, do your research on. If you're trading Dash, it is important. 50%'s reasonable, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's already calculated in here, the fully diluted market cap here. So this is the real amount of money in Dash. This is just the diluted if you calculate the rest of the supply. So about half, 57%. It's important though that it at least is somewhat reasonable, because you look at the weird ones like Shiba, 550 trillion, quadrillion Shiba, 550,000 billions of Shiba coin. Yeah, this number. Quadrillion, I think. Too big to care. A stupid amount. There's so many Shiba coin, but what is the max supply? No one knows. There is There's no back supply. I think they can just make more. I think they can just rug pull and dump more Shiba into the market whenever they want. Whoever is in control of that. So fuck that. I wouldn't touch that. If there's no hard cap, no hard limit to the supply, then things like Luna happen. And then that leads to this shit. So this shit, because the supply is not stable. The supply of Luna wasn't exactly stable. That's the risk of crypto. So the key, you gotta pick the good projects at reasonable entry prices. That's what it takes in crypto. This wasn't a good one. People knew it was sketchy, and they still FOMO'd in at the top and lost all their money on it. But like, there was talks about it being suspect for a long time. So it was almost like inevitable there. That happens to everything that doesn't have a fixed supply. What else doesn't have a fixed supply? The US dollar. My goodness. Yeah. Oh shit. Exactly. That's how they have so much control over the dollar with all their money printing and stimulus bills and whatever. They can basically control it however they want by the supply. The demand stays the same. Everyone still needs dollars as much as they ever did before. The demand for dollars hasn't changed. But they're fucking with the supply. They control the supply with the money prints. So it's not exactly stable, is it? It's not exactly a stable supply, is it? That's the power of crypto. That's the beauty of Bitcoin. Think about it. It's built into the math, into the code of the blockchain on crypto, on Bitcoin. No one can ever change that supply. The demand stays the same. Well, the demand increases. Let me rephrase that. The demand increases over time, right? On Bitcoin, more and more people hearing about getting in. We got double digits vechain. Vechain going for the V. Following chainlink. Oh, I should have got more Vitor. It's still down there. Vitor hasn't moved yet. Here's our projection, Vitor, too. Here on this move right now. $600% vechain.
777.
Let's go. It's time to shine. That's epic. It's gonna pull with power bridge. We need some dollar div. Where's the wind? Dollar div. But it's Thursday, it's not even Friday. We still got that Friday FOMO to kick in. It's getting good. Hope you're all having an awesome day. We're gonna take our last quick coffee intermission, refill the cannons for power hour, before things start blowing up. We haven't even needed dollar dip. We don't even need S&P going green. We're crushing it. Go, Met, and go. Green Pro, maybe not till tomorrow. It's all good. Take combo on Green Pro. Oh yeah, it's June 9th. That's Pirate Payday. We have that marked on the compass. Yeah, 6'9". Of course. Very nice. I can't wait for 7-7, guys. Hey, James shares. What's my thoughts on lobster? What is lobster? Like the food? Lobster? Are you trolling me? Oh fuck! I think you got me. Dude, you got me. There's no lobster. Damn. James pulled one over on the Captain. You got me. It's been a while since somebody got me pulling up a fake chart. Yeah, master. That's gotta be trolling. He wrote a whole big paragraph about it. He's like, my $50 investment is currently worth $125. All about lobster, man. I don't eat much seafood, believe it or not. It's only bear steaks for Captain. You might be better off trading barbecue or donuts. Okay, I'll take your word for it. You said it's a digital wallet. Never heard of it. Is there a chart for it? Because there wasn't really charts popping up for it. I didn't see it on any of the major exchanges. Where are you trading that, James? pirates on deck. That's on the Stellar Lumens blockchain. Okay, James, yeah. I was just joking, man. Not trolling, it's the truth. Well, since I've never heard of it, and it's linked to, well, Stellar Lumens, not Luna, or not Luna. It's definitely gonna be risky. Anything relatively unknown has got a major risk factor in crypto to it. I'm feeling real bullish, excited about the crypto projects that have been popular in the past, expecting them to make a major comeback. Hey Mike, for real, you need your pirate hat. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. We on a boat. Got 43's a goose in the crow's nest. Goosing around down there. Ready the sails, let's get some more wind. Let's get some more winds. Spectators. Pirates on deck. Good. Theta money area. Going on the tap box. Two bigs lounging down there. I see the skeleton Mario. I know who that is. They're rad decked out. We'll do a Royal Rumble at 10. 10 minutes till that hour, till that time of day. Let's finish with a bang. Congratulations again, Power Bridge. Epic. So good. Who's locked it in, made it a win. There's no what if anymore. It's a victory. We got some epic tunes going end of the day. Let's turn up the heat. What's up, Sandy? Got your answer. Oh, cool. Back from vacation. Welcome back. Are we still expecting SPY to run to 420? At this point, no one really cares. At this point, it doesn't even matter. I'll give you a more thorough answer. Yes, we are still anticipating that. First of all, S&P 420. No, it's not happening today. It's been essentially flatlined like a pancake with the dollar flatlined this area. Essentially this area on dollar. Until the dollar makes a more substantial push, S&P is not gonna do shit. We'd need more dollar dip for that. We're ready for more dollar dip. This was essentially just a coconut bounce on the dollar itself. When this dollar coconut bounce is over, then S&P goes 420. S&P might even hit 400 first, stop on 400 again, and 420. So the reason we wanted S&P to go 420, this is the cool part. That's the kind of aggravating part, that there's not a bigger dollar dip in action, so S&P is not even close to 420 right now. The cool part, every day until it hits 420, it's looking like we're gonna get these epic popcorn bounces. Maybe it does stop on 400 tomorrow and it opens red again, like every day. I don't think it's gonna matter. We can still get a blast off on Green Pro. So it's kind of like whatever until we do hit 420. It's nothing to even worry about. To even focus, it's not even worth focusing on anymore. The only reason we were so focused on it before, earlier this week and last week, was because it was getting close to 420, and we were worried that after it hits 420, charts are going to be red. We still got some time for bullish action. We can still hit these juicy targets tomorrow, maybe even Monday, Tuesday next week. So it's not even close yet. That means it's gonna take more time. We're not gonna focus on it until it does get up there. Then we need to pay attention to it, because things are gonna get more bearish then. that'll be the end of our green journey for now on these initial targets. Let's be reasonable and say it happens. 400 stop on tomorrow. S&P can go red again tomorrow. Whatever. Our charts are blasting off. It's not gonna matter. Sessin, Metin, Green Pro, Borch. They're lit. They can be nice and green tomorrow anyway. Just like today, just like yesterday. Until they hit their respective targets, until Sessin gets up here nice and strong. And if it hits speed bumps along the way. So basically staying bullish on Sessin until S&P hits 420 or until it hits a good target. Either or, whichever comes first. So S&P is kind of like whatever right now until we do get to the resistance. Then we gotta be cautious back to the market crash. We got a ways to go still. We got at least another couple of days, at least tomorrow, probably even going and spilling over into early next week. We got more confluence with that, with the dollar chart. With this coconut bounce, we start getting dollar dippy. Maybe it starts right now, power hour. Oh, I'm feeling the anticipation of the song. Maybe we start getting dollar dippy power hour. And there's so much further to go to La Bamba. Focusing on La Bamba under 100, ultimately from this 105 top down to 199. Start getting dollar dippy. It goes through tomorrow, even next week, Monday. We still got ways to go. We can get nice dollar dippy. S&P can still go up 420 while that's happening. So we can still be bullish here on all these things. Until S&P does seem to be more topped out. Until the dollar's more bottomed out. Until the dollar's down here basically. We're gonna stick to the plan because it's working. We're not gonna change it unless we absolutely necessary. Unless we absolutely have to change the plan, then we're going for those targets. Crude.
777.
Watch the sevens in the chat. I gotta know you're with me. We gotta stick to the plan, right crew? We gotta hit those targets, right crew? We're not gonna change the plan unless we absolutely necessary have to.
777.
Cause damn, look what Powerbridge did. We don't want to miss out on those. Our crew's got the plan. It's fucking go time. It's very good. I'd consider the dollar mind games. S&P mind games. We're not gonna fall for silly mind games. For all this. When we're finally popping, hitting our targets, breaking out, getting the breakouts, why would we change the plan now? Until we get the targets. Thanks a lot, my friend. He's got his pirate hat on his character, he's ready. I know he goes for the dirt cheap entries, he's ready.
777.
Like for real, don't FOMO nothing. He gets met in that dirt cheap. it's time for a repeat on that Kemper Energy last year. Just the kind of moves we're heading into. Damn, it's glorious. Look at me feel a bit sentimental. Their stocks, they're growing up in the big strong stocks on their own. Could it be? Is it finally time for Matt to shine? Huge fucking win for that team. It's finally hit its absolute limit. It got through the reverse split. Nothing can stop it now. Nothing can stop us. Or Madden. Once they pop, they don't stop. It's just the beginning. There's the kind of action we're getting. And we're not even close to La Bamba engaged. If we're getting 500% in one day on initial targets, what are they gonna do over 6 months? Or you know what that means. Or those kind of targets. You better prepare your bunghole. Plug those bungholes. Those are face melting targets. Oh, Mario already did. He's ready. He's probably talking about something else. Yeah, it feels like a Friday, right? We still got quadruple witching day tomorrow, my goodness. Let's short squeeze isn't even scheduled until tomorrow. That's how we're still solid net in Green Pro. We don't have to moon today, we want tomorrow. I'm excited. I don't think Doge's gonna be dipping much today. S&P, mind games. See if we get any kind of bigger push power, or excuse me, on any of these. Can any of them send it? CBDD, can any of them? Can we get another push power hour to finish the day with a bang for tomorrow? Extra boost of confidence. How about chainlink? Chainlink even? Be cool to see. Or vechain's starting to do it. We need that 30k Bitcoin. 345. We gotta go rally Bitcoin tomorrow. Can keep going over the weekend. Spicy's cooking up vechain. We're not gonna do a crypto crunch today because we're gonna end with a bang, just like the charts. End with the hype. We're gonna be excited for tomorrow. It's gonna be good. So I'll stay hyped for tomorrow. Prepare for a big day trading. Some targets tomorrow. Lock it in, make it a win on another tomorrow. Oh, calling sick. better take the day off again. Some of the crews like, I called in sick from work today, just trade power bridge. I might have to pick up a bottle of rum now since we're starting these bull runs. Who knows, tomorrow we get some 100%, I'll be popping it. Green Pro goes tomorrow, I'll be popping it up. It's always very extreme. We've yet to go like a single day without a Bitcoin stop on S&P. Almost certainly gotta stay red here now on the day. It's going for the 400 stop. Sometimes we're too accurate. Oh shit. I should have drew the arrows going the other way. Sometimes the charts follow our arrows too well. Paper hand hour. After all that, let's see if we can get it on any of them. Session. AMPC. Safe power hour. Okay, let's get up to a new level. It'd be good to see any single one of them do that, so that we know we're ending as strong as we started the day. That we didn't just end with a speed bump, because then that you have to wonder tomorrow in the morning. It starts right here. Speed bump, is it gonna go down tomorrow? If we finish up here, it's breaking out. If we finish up there, and just keep going. Another huge day tomorrow. So we don't quite have that verification yet. It's probably gonna take the very last 5 minutes. It'd be good to see on any of those charts that are crushing it today. to get those higher highs at the very end and finish with a bang. But we know they're still trying to push in the morning. Because S&P is not going to give us any confidence that... Whoa. I do have something to say about this now. Here's the deal. S&P goes 400 right now. We get the 400 stop point right now. S&P opens the day 400. Bounce. We're gonna bounce S&P then in the morning. S&P might actually go green tomorrow morning for the first time instead of opening the day red. If we stayed up here finishing the day, we'd open up red tomorrow. We go red now, it goes down here, we open green tomorrow. Extra rocket fuel for our hot bevies. That's not bad. That is not a bad thing at all. It's better to get it over with right now than it fucking around tomorrow. I like that. I'm cool with that. Because if it did this tomorrow morning, we'd be sitting there for 3 hours tomorrow morning being like, oh, it's red again, waiting for a bounce. We get it right now, we bounce first thing in the morning, we crush it. Get nice rallies. Friday FOMO. Interesting. That's a pretty good setup in that situation. For tomorrow. Not for right now, power hour, but for tomorrow. It just means that, like, Metin's probably not going to go up much more right now. We might not get any bigger pushes on power hour here today. Overall, the whole day was powerful. Or Imperial Petroleum, that started very strong. Can it finish strong? It means S&P going down right now is probably not going to get up to that next level right now, but it's setting up for tomorrow, so it's all good. S&P goes green in the morning, we get taller dip, pushes up further tomorrow, which is not right now, most likely. Let's see if we get that on any of them though. Any of them can push a bit further up here. But yeah, even though Metin's like straight up essentially, just going parabolic. Yeah, it's not gonna be able to make it much further power hour in the current situation. That S&P stop point. So for tomorrow, as long as it just maintains. I'll just make sure to just keep some green there, would be fine. As long as Metin doesn't drop red, it's all good. As long as we hold these nice gains. Brickell, BBI, that's gotta be a slam dunk. Yeah. Mario, you still in this? Tommy Wayne? We crushed Brickell a few months ago here. People took profits. It's at all-time low, slam dunk. BBI again. Getting double digits right now. Round 2. We haven't really looked at it since. Because there are no trades to make on it since then. We were just waiting for a re-entry. Hey Becky, yeah, true. There's all those ones. Zilla and Fammy. They haven't gone yet. Pressure building. Zilla and Fammy. Oh yeah, the Fammy chart. It got wiped. There was a split on this. No squatching. It's like Metin. Fammy's Metin now. Harambe, where are you at, Harambe? Save power hour. That's all good. We don't need it right now. We just want it. There's a huge difference between wants and needs right now. We got what we needed today. We don't need Metin to go 100% power hour. We just want that. We still got tomorrow for that. Aggro. Yeah, Power Bridge never retraced much. People just, there's clearly been lots of profit taking on it, not just in our team, but in general. People are taking profits. Power Bridge, it didn't get any further up, it didn't really drop down, so that's still impressive right now. At the moment, it's at risk of slamming down in the morning. Congratulations, taking some profits on it. This is cool if you're still holding some leftover shares. It's a terrible entry on it. It's a very bad idea to enter Power Bridge share. Do this tomorrow, you might be able to scoop it up dirt cheap again tomorrow like that. For next week, Power Bridge again. But you never want to enter it right there. So it's a good idea to take some profits, of course, if you haven't yet. And then potentially hold the leftover shares. That's the best part about it now, is it's showing us incredible power, so strength. Fuck power hour just in general. All day, Power Bridge. So for the long term, it's looking more and more likely that it's gonna be hitting these giant targets. That's how strong it is. It's not about what's it gonna do tomorrow anymore. It's about, hey, it's so powerful it can keep going 20x by the end of the year. So that's the only other target really. Is the moon. We got our initial targets and then we got our moonshot targets. After we hit the initial targets and you've locked that in, made it a win, we're going for the moonshot. The key to locking in the profits on some gains on it there's you don't care what it does tomorrow. It can go to zero tomorrow and you still won the trade today. At this point, because it's still strong enough, you can feel pretty comfortable trying to hold it for longer term. Otherwise, if it was showing weakness, you might have wanted to exit it completely, entirely now. And not hold the rest for long term. Maybe it won't take that long at all. Just be next month. Just be patient on it, ready to hold it for end of year or whatnot with the dollar crash. See how far up dollar is today on the long-term chart even. This major dollar bounce. Been 2 weeks now. The setup for tomorrow though, holy guacamole. Dollar went up so much today that tomorrow It's overdue for a drop here, even on the short term, just in this area. I might hit one more limit there, since the S&P is going for 400 stock. I hope we see it right now. I want to see that within the next 45 minutes so we can be decisive about it. That's what's tricky about day trading lately, is it's hard to make a decision for tomorrow each day. Like, there's not enough time really right now to make that decision. So the sooner it happens, the sooner we're gonna know what to do. Exactly. I'd rather get that right now in the next 45 minutes than having to find out tomorrow. So then we can be like, alright, sweet, we got the 400 stop punt, dollars topped out, we can feel good about tomorrow. We still do, I still do. Nothing's gonna really change that right now. The hot bevies are too lit. I was expecting we'll be getting some double-digit charts tomorrow, regardless of S&P. Lots of these things just keep going similar as today, tomorrow. And we might get another power bridge, another trippy digi on one of them. Even if S&P is red or flat tomorrow, or dollars being annoying up here, is reasonable right now. So one more stop punt, one more fake out shakeout before Friday FOMO. The anticipation for tomorrow is insane. When you know, like, almost any of these can blast off like this now. Every day of bullishness is gonna be epic from here on out. We're not even hardly moved on the dollar on Moonboy Mountain. We got a lot more treasure, long way to bring it back to town still. Getting these kind of moves 500% with this small area. It's not even really started. And yeah, of course, it confuses people about the market crash. It's like, well, if dollar's gonna crash, then how's the S&P gonna crash? You see how much damage is taken right now or yesterday or whatever, just on a small dollar bounce. Every time the dollar bounces is gonna do damage to it along the way. It's not gonna be that exact. Think about, like, S&P was at all-time high while dollar was going up here. So it's not exactly gonna be perfect impact on it. S&P can go down still while dollar is going down here. It was going up this spot while dollar is going up. It can go down here while dollar is going down still. doesn't really matter as much as you would think in that for that right now. It's obvious that S&P takes major dollar damage when dollar is green. There's gonna be more green on the dollar along the way down, where S&P gets wrecked. Hopefully Bitcoin doesn't. Hopefully Bitcoin holds up during that. Maintains the bull box here. That's why we like to get some more cushion, some more padding here, wiggle room. Get back up in the comfort zone 3, 4, 5. Because if we're still at 30K and the S&P is crashing, But if Bitcoin gets the comfort zone, it goes up to 3, 4, 5, and then S&P crashes. Bitcoin just stop hunts 30K again. Nothing we haven't seen before. I know it's a lot. Sorry for melting your brain. It's worth it. It's worth the mind games now to get the treasure later. Let's see through the fog, keep your eyes on the prize. Still holding double digits. Very good. None of those really selling off. Except for power bridges in general. Where'd the China stocks go? This morning we had a bunch of China stocks on the top of the watch list. They're not there anymore, they're down here. I like where they're at though. We got them right where we want them. SOS. Major push today, but because we're not getting power hour rocket fuel, I like where it's at. Going tomorrow on these ones. Color Star as well, turning up the heat, trying to get a breakout. Go breakout box. Slam dunk on it, all-time low. That's the big takeaway right now is even if Color Star only went up 3.5% today technically, damn does it look good. Damn is it primed and ready. The pressure is unreal. Smash right through here tomorrow, have a huge day tomorrow. On a lot of these. Any dollar dippy tomorrow. Fasten your seatbelts. We get any kind of dollar dip tomorrow. It's gonna be what? Another epic day. If not tomorrow, wow, it's all gonna spill into next week. It's looking like that already. So we're already finishing this week now. Well, it's looking like we're gonna continue with the green next week. Raising some questions about how long exactly. That's where our patience is being tested. The mind games of like, well, one step at a time. One day at a time. There's kind of not, it's not exactly a matter of what day is the pivot. It's more of when S&P's 420 level, that's the pivot. If that's tomorrow, if that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week, we'll see. One step at a time. Right now, we gotta get this 400 stop hunt out of the way. Got 34 minutes to see that happen right now. I'd like to see it now rather than tomorrow. Get it over with now. If we do get this completion right now, it's gonna be the perfect setup for tomorrow. We have a really good shot at getting Trippy Digi Day again. I'm gonna be picking up a bottle of rum in that case. I'll better restock Captain's grog. Because basically today was what we were hoping for tomorrow. We're already getting it. Yeah, epic day like this tomorrow. We can get epic day like this Monday too. Every day until S&P is 420. This is how AMC gets to $25 still. Is AMC 25 yet? I don't think it is. It's right on the day all day. Remember, AMC still gotta go at 25 first. That might not happen tomorrow, so it's already looking like this is gonna continue in the next week. Until that hits the target, we're sticking to the plan. We're not changing the plan unless it's absolutely necessary. We might have had to change the plan if AMC dropped down to $9.99 today. We're just doing alright up there at 1260. There's bullish accumulation going on, consolidation. S&P hits 420 next week. AMC hits 24 next week. We can get La Bamba engaging next week finally. After the dollar coconut bounce, this pancake bullshit stuff. I'm glad it didn't hold our hot bevies back. This could have hurt our hot bevies pretty bad. Let's be very satisfied that our hot bevies didn't take any dollar damage there. Usually when dollar is doing this, our hot bevies are smacking down. And usually when dollar is doing this, AMC is dropping below $10 itself, right? But it's not, it's maintaining up there. As long as it's steady, we get the dollar dip next week, it hits that target. Now, next week, the charts are ending on a cliffhanger, and so are we. So I'm kind of already diving into market summary type stuff, because next week that almost has to be the limit. Okay, let's put it this way. We're probably gonna hit these targets, these short-term initial targets next week. It almost can't take longer than that, because next week's gonna be the halfway point of June. We'll be halfway through the month already. What is it gonna be, green all month? A whole month long coconut bounce? Maybe it's taking everything. It's taking forever. After all, but reasonably you'd expect, like, okay, it's already been like a fucking month. Surely around the halfway point, and then the rest half of the month going down, the end of the month. Maybe it will last to the whole rest of the month, and then July 4th. Oh shit! Get ready, July 4th. Fireworks gonna be going off. Hammer's gonna be getting dropped on the charts. Like, the point is, there's almost no way it could go bullish all the way through next month. Like, there's surely sooner or later this is gonna end. The middle of the month next week, that sounds reasonable. Maybe it will last the whole month of June now. 2 more weeks, 3 more weeks. Sheesh. We'll see, one day at a time, right? Until it gets up there, then we're gonna be at the pivot, ready for the market crash. But just to prepare everyone and take a stab at it, just for reasonable expectations, let's get in the stop hunt now. We start bouncing back tomorrow. We go green next week. We hit those targets next week. The middle of the month, pivot point. We start going down to the end of the month. Gets back down here. And then next month, July, bear charts get wrecked. July market crash big time. Like, going into next month, we're gonna get that pivot, whether it's next week or the week after, or even the very end of June. We're gonna get that pivot between now and then it's right back into the market crash. And until we get that, we're gonna stick to the plan, be bullish on our short-term targets, because it's happening. Power Bridge proving it. This is why we can stay bullish and excited and hit some more good targets in the meantime. So if we got all week next week of being stable, being relatively bullish here on this whole coconut bounce section, even though it's lasting fucking forever, even though it's already been like a month, that's all week next week that we can hit more juicy targets on our favorite charts. That's all week next week. We can hit $25 AMC, 220 GameStop, 345 Bitcoin, netting $3, ride $5. We can hit so many epic targets with this. If we stay green all week next week. So, can anything even change right now? Not really. Not really. Like, nothing can even happen in the next 30 minutes to even change it. This is all setting up for tomorrow, and then everything's on track for that. If all goes well tomorrow, it's gonna be beautiful. We'll be hitting a lot more targets. If everything goes well tomorrow, crush it all next week. That's something worthy of a celebration, so I probably will be picking up a bottle of rum. Did someone say ride? Yeah, let's ride. Yeah, if we're done with the coconut bounce, if we're back in the market crash already, then Ride's not gonna hit $5 anytime soon. If we're still in good shape for next week, Ride can have a major move just next week. The pressure for tomorrow is just immense. We are very much maintaining the green though. That's all we need right now. Are we gonna get the 400 stop line out of the way? I still want to see this now. Now I have to wait till tomorrow to get that over with. It's counterintuitive, but at this point, for the next 20 minutes, we want it to go, stuff to go down, kinda. To help us in the morning spring back up. Essentially running out of time on the bell on the day again, but that's good. Days like this are good when we run out of time and they're looking to keep doing their thing tomorrow. Nothing changed, we're just running out of time. And it was not worth, there was no point to chart S&P too much today or focus on that much. Even the dollar, we just glanced at it here and there just to see. There was no point to overdo it on that. Because remember, like, really the only reason we even chart the dollar is to find those dollar dips to get those breakouts on Power Bridge. We didn't need dollar dip today, so there was no need to look at the dollar chart. We were looking at Power Bridge, crush it instead. That's worth repeating, Frederick. The bags are heavy, and since I morally, emotionally don't want to sell, all we have left is our vision, conviction, and hope. Well, since you're still done the handing, exactly, you got your holds still, you didn't give up on them, at least you got that. If you had paper hand, you wouldn't have anything to show. Well, it's not an easy game on top of real world stuff. Exactly, the charts are half the battle. A couple pirates showed up halfway through lunch and they go, holy shit, Power Bridge, what do I do? Good thing they showed up in time to take profits. They might have missed that whole move on Power Bridge today, and tomorrow they tune in and they go, what the, I missed a short squeeze. Because they're too busy with real life stuff. So the planning is now, we got our plans in place, charts are going on track. Get ready for the action. It's fucking go time. This is why it's action time. There's no time for planning this anymore. By the time you see it happening, it's too late. Plan it right now while we have 20 minutes of slow, while we have 20 minutes of mildness on the charts. Plan Green Pro now, because you might not have time tomorrow. Green Pro. It's so beautiful. It's so perfect. Just not today. I'm excited for tomorrow. S&P being right now doesn't mean shit. Green Pro still crush it tomorrow. We don't need dollar dip for Green Pro rip. Smart money's on control. The bulls are in control. Scallywag got the polar car. Perfect. We got just enough time to do that. 7. So good attitude. Life is about to get very interesting. Bro, it already was at the slam dunks. Those flash crashes already were. Chainlink. It already is. It was just hard to see it at the time, right? If you were buying crypto down there, you're already winning. You just didn't even know it yet. Just have to wait for the price action to catch up. Ride testing all your patience. The fact that is dunked down here 1, 2, 3 times the charm. Certainly all the paper hands are gone. The more it does this, the better ultimately. Even though it doesn't feel like that. It feels like, oh, ride keeps dropping below 2, so it's weak. Oh no, it dropped below 2 again, it's weak. Oh, that's get wiping out every last paper hand. The perfect 95%. Only the stronger will survive or remain. Only the diamond balls will be left. Only the ladies with their diamond ovaries will be left. It's actually stronger for it to do it multiple times than it is to do one and done. It's the kind of stuff that takes experience to understand, to know that it's better for it to chop around here, screw people over, and then send it. And then it goes 20x after the paper hands fold. If it's just one and done, then you're sitting there wondering, like, what's next? Say Met, like Met is hard to feel as brave on that in a way, right? Like that Met and slam dunk, that Met and smash down right here, that was kind of intimidating, right? Because it was just one huge drop and then one huge pop, and you're sitting there wondering, like, what's next? It's going crazy. It's very extreme. It was better, healthier for Ride to chop around like that. That means there's lots of shares trading hands from the paper hands and the diamond hands. This is just like brutal liquidation. Yeah, Dirt had been averaging Ride for months. Well, good job sticking a plan, first of all. The long-term hold on Ride there. Guess it's a blessing in disguise. Well, look at it this way. You're not the only one doing that, and I don't mean in the crew. Who else do you think has been accumulating Ride at the bottom for the last 6 months? The hedgies! The whales, the insiders, the institutions are buying the all-time low. That's how the support gets formed. So that's all part of this is the smart money buys the dip and then bounces. The dumb money FOMOs in and they paper hand, pushing it down. Smart money gets in, it bounces. Paper hands panic, goes down. Smart money gets in, it bounces. This is, yeah, well, exactly. This is all bullish accumulation. The bulls are accumulating. And just like the downturns with the dollar crash looming and the market crash and all that, and our anatomy of a bubble, they very much do speed up as the momentum builds. Like Metten's down here recovering despair. It's not even started the trade yet to take off. It might go kind of slow at first, but one day Metten be doing this. So it starts slow on ride, but it's gonna speed up over time. As more and more people see it go green at the end of the year or full more. Frederick, honestly, I would look at ride more of a long-term play now. There are other better setups for day trades right now, for short-term trades, than ride. Color star. Where it's leaving the bullish accumulation. Here's the bullish consolidation accumulation. It's leaving that, breaking out. It's more ready than ride at the moment. Short-term stuff. But recognizing that color star is only popping on the short term because of the epic long-term targets. Because it's all-time low undervalued. It wants to send it on the long term. So it's moving up fast on the short term down here. If it's trying to go 10x end of year, it's gonna move pretty quick down here at this bottom area, quick 100, 200%. Oh, there's definitely people still accumulating Virgin Galactic Freddy. That's one of the long-term favorites, the Diamond Hand favorites. Because it's almost a sure thing that the space race is gonna come back around. We all know the space race is gonna be all over the media again. Sooner or later, just not lately. I haven't seen anything on the media about rocket ships in the last 6 months. When all those companies are launching rocket ships, Richard Branson flying up to orbit again, Justin Bieber goes up to space, it'll be all over the media, everyone will be talking about it. Apparently we still need our anatomy of a bubble. Media attention. You know that's coming on Virgin Galactic. As soon as they have some publicity, Church gonna go to space too. We're still in this, the really finishing up the spare smart money getting in. Double dunks, that's the all-time low. It's undervalued, but no one's really talking about it. Exactly. There's no media attention, there's no hype on it right now. It's ripe for a pillaging. But again, it's not really a day trade or like a short term. It's worth the wait for the long term. Get that media attention. Hey, Abla, here's a good question. The good question is, can you tell me what's happening right now on the market? Why the sun dropped? Okay, it's not that sudden. Here's the S&P. It's actually not that sudden. S&P's been trending down for 2 days now. Yesterday, S&P went down all day. Today, S&P went down all day. It's 2 days in the making, actually. It's not just a sudden random drop. That was fairly predictable. Second of all, is doing that because the dollar's green. The dollar's been going up today. So we're actually taking some dollar damage in the markets. Like Bitcoin's barely holding 30K right there. S&P taking dollar damage. It's the dollar's fault. Normally this would suck. Normally this would mean all our charts are red. We didn't need any of that today to blast off. Alright, some of these bevies are so undervalued, they don't even need dollar dip. Sessin still going. Nice, Sessin finishing with a bang! You can do it, Sessin, we just need one chart to do it. Finish with a higher high. Sessin, it is, pressure's on. It's at the very top of the day. Can we get that last bump up? Right above that. There's one more push to seal the deal. Help us feel extra confident about continuation in the morning. Because that means Sessin's as strong as it started. I mean, Sessin never stopped going up today, and we just ran out of time. If we finish right here, that means that might be the target, that might be the resistance, and it drops tomorrow. Seven minutes. What a day. So with the dollar doing this today, S&P trending down for 2 days, technically it hasn't mattered much. We haven't had to watch it that closely or talk about it too much because our charts are still green. It's clear it's trying to stop hunt 400, so it's just like, okay, one more stop hunt S&P, and then tomorrow S&P can bounce, be green. It's nothing weird, it's nothing unusual. That makes perfect sense. So stick to the plan, stick to Mo-chan. Nothing can really change it right now. Tomorrow maybe. So as long as we're set up for tomorrow, we feel good about that. If everything goes well tomorrow, it's gonna be fucking epic because we can really hit a lot of those good targets soon. Not all tomorrow, like AMC, GameStop might not hit their targets tomorrow, but they're gonna be heading that direction still, finishing the week strong like that, and then potentially hit the rest of the targets next week. People are buffering in the chat. Frederick, what did we get? Stream disconnect? What the fuck? Seven's in the chat if you can hear me. Are we good?
777.
The hedges must be attacking. Holy fuck, the pressure. Did we disconnect our shot? Maybe it's just Frederick. Are you there, crew?
777.
Here, Kelly. Let's get that 400 stop button. 400 in the next 4 minutes. Holy cow, alright, awesome. I think it's just Frederick. Maybe his brain's lagging. That must just be his brain after getting fried today. Thanks, everyone. Wow, the last 5 minutes. I knew it was gonna take till the last 5 minutes of the day. Crazy. Session! It got through. Awesome. We got at least one chart finishing with a bang. Heading into tomorrow. It looks like it's not done yet. We're not done yet. Hitting our targets. We just ran out of time. If we had more time on the day, it would probably keep going. Hey boy, going for TAL? Yeah, it's a good choice right now. This is pretty much the last good entry on TAL by the looks of it. It's trying to break out from $5 to head to the $20 target TAL. And it almost did it. One more support test right there today. Tomorrow we can get that $5 breakout, Tal. So really, we didn't end up having any more developments really right now at the end half of the day besides the S&P. That's the only thing. There's development here, the other charts, no development, so we're not changing the plan. We're sticking to the plan until they hit their targets. Let's go. Come on, at least if we're under, we only got a minute 30 seconds. It's 401.7. Time's ticking. Let's at least see that happen. So that we don't have to worry about it in the morning. If it hits that blue box, we're good. 1 minute. 1 minute, $1 to go. Just get it over with, just do it. We'll have to think about it tomorrow. Still got a bunch of double digits, perfect. And that finish on Session, that strong finish on Session. Arg! Wait a second, Arg! There we go. You can do it, Session. Session! 30 seconds. Holy fuck. Gosh, we better watch this and it's not quite done it yet. 20 seconds. It's right on the line, flashing back and forth. S&P not hitting 400 yet, it's straight down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. How you do this to me? But that's all good, because that was an epic day. Great job, everyone. This whole day of trading, finding the green, the sea red on Power Bridge. My goodness, and then green pro for tomorrow. I'm excited for that too. All those bangers for tomorrow. Get another day like this. Congratulations, Power Bridge Bulls. You killed it. Even better, we still got some leftovers on it for long term. Once again, the charts on the top of the watch list are at the bottoms. The prices are at the all-time low. Let's fucking go. And Bitcoin got the 30K stop on 29,999, and every day 30K stop on. S&P did not quite hit 400. That's where it's gonna be first thing in the morning. That's where we're gonna start then. It's gonna start red again. What the fuck? It looks like S&P is gonna open 0.5% red tomorrow again. That's what it's done every day. It's gonna hit that 400 stop point, and then we can check for the bounce from there. So S&P can go green tomorrow after 2 days of red. Get that Friday FOMO. That would help rocket fuel on all the other green charts. That's what Bitcoin needs. Maybe we'll get that dollar dippy then. So dollar itself, on the inverse side of it, dollar went up so much the last couple days. The last 2 days we're ready for a dollar dip tomorrow, whether it's from here, from there. That's all solid right now. The setup's incredible. We just gotta monitor it. The plan, the charts are locked and loaded, the plan's in place. We just gotta monitor it, make sure it all goes smooth from here. And Bitcoin's back over 30, my goodness. So that was the first trippy digi day we've had in probably a month. Which is incredible, because that means we're likely about to get more trippy digi days. Yeah, imagine on it. We got that kind of a move on a day like today, with S&P being red as fuck, with dollar blasting off straight up too, fighting the dollar. Imagine if we get a green day S&P tomorrow. If we get a dollar dip tomorrow, it's gonna be good. So something epic's cooking up. Let's get this treasure back to town, my friends. There's a taste of what's ahead. There's the appetizer. Oh, and that's my last sip of coffee. Oh, perfect. Well, just like promised, we're gonna finish on hype like the charts. We're gonna stay excited for tomorrow. Hope to see you there. I can't wait. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support today, my friends. That was epic. Let's get that trader back to town. Great job, everyone. Happy trading. Have an epic rest of your day, and take care.
Fly with the stars, sound free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom. Fly with the stars, sound free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom. I'm glad to be alive, cause I don't wanna waste my time, no. I'm young and dumb and hopeless, right? But I'm bound to turn out alright, yeah. This city's really not my vibe, so I'm moving on my parents' out, yeah. To go and live another life where my dreams only down and die. I hang out with the folks on screens. I'll be chilling in a pot of gold. You should bet your money on me, cause I'm never ever coming home. Fly with the stars, sound free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom. Fly with the stars, sound free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom.
You can call 1,000 times, but I'm not picking up tonight, cause I'm a bit too busy serving on the smiles, having me a real good time with a drink full of bubbles. It's the back from my head. Holy shit, I just stumbled. Still I'm feeling myself.